Greetings, everyone. Today, it is a wonderful day. We are waiting for this day for nearly 1 month. So now we are at the right moment, at right place to discuss on this beautiful platform. So let me start with the small introduction of this program and the founder chairman of this organization. So let me start. Respected founder and president of Eco Club, Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal garu, respected chief guests, honorable guests, speakers, and all beloved delegates. On behalf of Eco Club Environmental Society India, it gives me an immense pleasure and honor to welcome you all to the international webinar on global environmental leadership, which is being organized today on this platform. Our heartfelt gratitude to each one of you for taking time from your busy schedules to join this global platform. Really, your presence, it reflects our shared commitment to creating a more sustainable, resilient, and environmentally responsible world. So today's webinar, it's centered on the theme Global Environmental Leadership, Leading the World Towards a Sustainable Future. The vision behind this international webinar, it is simple but very powerful. That is, to bring together global thought leaders like you, to bring together educators like you, researchers like you, environmental champions like you, to exchange ideas, to inspire action, and to strengthen international collaboration for the protection of our planet. So this webinar, it is not just a conference, it is a platform for dialogue, innovation, collaboration, and action. So with this great respect and pleasure, I would like to invite the founder president of Eco Club Environmental Society of India, Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal garu, to deliver the welcome address. Let me introduce a brief about Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal garu. As we know, he is the founder president of Eco Club Environmental Society India. So he also an eminent environmentalist. He's a social reformer. He's a published author. The first book he published is his autobiography. How he inspired people, those who are around him, through his biography. That was so amazing book which is available on Amazon. Really, it inspires a lot regarding this environment. So he is an eminent environmentalist. He is an eminent social reformer. He is the one sustainability advocate who has dedicated his life to environmental conservation, climate awareness, and community development. So through this Eco Club, he has inspired students, he has inspired people, he has inspired educators, especially policymakers in the government. He met even our Prime Minister Narendra Modi to make a note on this environmental concern. So I would like to welcome Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal garu, founder president of Eco Club Environmental Society, to give a welcome address to this seminar. Over to you, sir.
Good evening, everybody. Namaskaram. I am Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal, founder and president, Eco Club Environmental Society in Khammam, Telangana, India. Thank you. I warmly welcome our respected chief guests. Guests are all our speakers and participants from different countries. Thank you for joining international webinar on global environmental leadership. I was born in a farmer family from my childhood. I learned many lessons from nature nature taught me that if we protect the environment, it will be protect us. This is why I started the Eco Club Environmental Society. Our aim is to create environmental awareness and encourage people to live in an eco-friendly way. One of our important mission is the Plastic Free Bharat campaign. Plastic is harming our land, rivers, animals, and future generations. We encourage people to avoid single-use plastic and use eco-friendly alternatives like cloth and jute bags. Our Eco Club has organized many tree plantation drives, awareness programs, cleanup campaigns, and environmental activities in schools, colleges, communities, villages. I was also blessed to work with Padma Shri Vanajeevi Daripalli Ramaya, who inspired me to serve nature. In 2018, I had the honor of meeting the Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi at Rashtrapati Bhavan during the Republic Day at Home program. Friends, protecting the environment is everyone's responsibility. Every small action matters. Plant one tree, reduce plastic, save water, and inspire others. I thank our guests, all the speakers, and every participant for supporting this important cause. Let us work together for a cleaner, greener, and better world. Thank you. Jai Hind. Nature is my guru, service is my dharma.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Happy
sir.
Friendship Day, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank
Have
you
a
so much.
beautiful day.
Happy Friendship Day. Happy Friendship Day.
Thank you.
That's so amazing. Now, let us start our program. Empress Elham Madani from Canada. She will join any time by the end of this program because it's early morning, 4 o'clock Indian time. She will join us by the end of this program. So before that, one more our chief guest, Dr. Shama Hussain. She is with us. So let's welcome our chief guest. So it's now our distinct privilege to invite our esteemed chief guest, esteemed motivational speaker, Dr. Shama Hussain, founder chairman of AAA Group from Oman. We all know about Dr. Shama Hussain. She is an inspiring global leader, entrepreneur. She is the visionary whose remarkable journey, it reflects dynamic leadership, innovation, and steadfast commitment to empowering people and building meaningful international collaborations. Through her leadership, she has consistently promoted excellence in business, education, social development, and inspiring individuals and organizations across borders. Today, we are honored to have her presence to share her valuable insights on global environmental leadership and the importance of collaborative leadership in creating a sustainable future. Friends, join me in extending a warm virtual welcome to our distinguished chief guest, Dr. Shama Hussain, founder chairman of AAA Group. Over to you, Excellency.
Outset, first of all, thank you so much for the founder of a Global Environmental Leadership Group and RajaRao Garu, our own RajaRao Garu. Thank you so much for this wonderful introduction and for this wonderful program and all the wonderful leaders present here. Thank you so much. It's wonderful to have all of you here today. So, first of all, today's program, I remember last 2-3 years before, when RajaRao Garu has conducted the same about the environmental summit, once my son, he joined this as a youth trainer, and he asked a question to everyone. Dear future generations, have you ever seen the rain? Dear future generations, have you ever seen the rain? He was asking to this to people of future generation, because we are coming across those days where rain also maybe people may not see. We are setting a society, such a society now. And the topic today, global environmental leadership. Dear friends, leadership is not at all a choice now. When we talk about global environment, especially in the field of environment, it is no more a choice. It is a responsibility. I can consider this program as a redefining responsibility for each and every one of us present here as well as present across the globe. It is redefining the responsibility. Number 2, it is a visionary thinking. This program is a foundation for the people to think, to have a visionary thinking. What do you mean by visionary thinking here? Visionary thinking is a courage to see something beyond what they cannot see now. It's a courage. Visionary thinking is a courage for all of us. I will ask you all one question. Most of the people say, I love to go to UAE, I love to go to Singapore, I love to go to Malaysia. We all see that same person who live in India. We love to go there and we see what a clean place, no dust, no this. Everyone say that not even one single dust, what a wonderful beaches. Why we love so much? Because of the environment, cleanliness. The same person, when he live in India, he's throwing it anywhere on the doors, on the way, on the road, on the beaches. They go to beaches with a picnic and throw it everywhere. We are talking about plastics. We want people, it's not statements. We don't want to give a statement. We want to have a realization. Statements, visionary statements are not going to work out. No transformation is going to bring up until and unless there is a personal realization. Global environmental, you want to build a country, every person has to take that responsibility of not throwing the plastic. There should be accountability. There should be innovation beyond profit. Yes, we are doing innovation. We are building innovation in the world, but not just for a profit, beyond profit. Everything that we do should have an impact, should have an influence. Today, the topic is leadership as well, environmental leadership. You are considered as a leader not because of how many followers you have, how many likes you have, but how many influences. What is the position? By position, you are not a leader. Gone are those days where people are respecting you by your position. We are going into the world. We are entering into the world where your leadership is counted by how many lives you have impacted, how many lives you have influenced. And my dear friends, let me tell you here, the health of the planet is the foundation for our future dreams that we want to build. One day my son was throwing something on the paper on the ground. He was just throwing it. Okay, I just told him, if you are throwing the paper on the ground, because there was something mess in the car, he was throwing it. You are throwing it on the ground. You know, I told him 2 things. Number 1, this ground is like your mother. Will you throw anything on your mother? Will you spit anything on your mother? Done. That is the last day he has done anything like that. He understood the self-realization. I told him, just take 2 minutes walk to go and throw it there. 2 minutes of walk. After our death, we are under the ground. This is the earth that is giving us everything. We are surviving because of that. If the earthquake comes, what happens to our life existence? If the heat, global warming increases, what will happen to our life existence? The positions, we run out of our life. We leave everything. We just want our safety. We just want our lives. So why don't we think now? Why don't we take that responsibility? Leadership is beyond the vision. Leadership is like a parenting, my dear friends. If you want to protect your environment, be a parent. Like as a parent, you do everything for your child, everything to protect your child, right? Same thing, your environment, also the same thing. Your surrounding, how you are protecting it, what you are doing for that. No need, don't dedicate your time. We know you are busy. Water, we don't need to influence, we don't want hundreds of people to work. Every person take a responsibility. Do only up to your limit. We don't want to give messages because nobody will listen to the messages. So we want only realization. Realize that health of the planet is the foundation for our future dreams that we want to build in. We want that realization, my dear friend. We want the courage to think beyond the limits of the environment. Environment is now people just they are taking green technologies. We are building India in innovation. We are so proud. We are bringing so many technologies. We are trying to bring carbon reduce emissions. So many things. What to do when every person, even an illiterate person, don't understand that. We go for the beaches. Go to the beaches in other countries. Go to the beaches in India. Such a beautiful place, Shimla, such a beautiful place, but surrounded by all the dust. It's our responsibility, my dear friends. It's our mother. Remember one thing. It's our mother. That's it. Once you remember that the environment, the earth, the atmosphere is your mother, if you are doing anything, it's up to us. We need to know that the short life, whatever the impact, whatever the create that we can do for the future generation. I always tell people that apart from your survival, there should be a place where there is an impact that you must create for the future. And what the best gift that we can give to our future is a healthy environment. From your side, whatever you can dedicate, be a leader who is not just not having the charge, but can take in charge of others, can take the in charge of the environment. As you are living in your country, take the in charge of the place. Not only the country, of your place, then the society. By seeing you, people will start transforming. Be that every human being, every leader should be an environmentalist. When he becomes an environmentalist, he knows what he is doing. No need, we don't need laws. Paper should be thrown here, this should be thrown here, this should be thrown here. And people never listen to us. People they break the rules. This is the human psychology. Everything done in fear, nothing can bring influence or transformation. Self-realization, like in emotional intelligence, we have four rules. This is what I want to tell to everyone. Self-realization is the first principle of emotional intelligence. Social realization. Once you are done with self-realization, you're automatically ready for a social realization. Once you are ready with social realization, then self-awareness. Once you're ready with the self-awareness, then you are ready to go with social awareness. That's how you can create an impact. Self-realization, self-realization, self-regulation, social realization, social regulation. Done. This is how we can build an emotionally intelligent world where empathy towards the society, where empathy towards our environment, to build a healthy planet, which everyone should feel proud of. We are breathing air. We are taking everything from environment. We are eating because of environment. We are growing because of the environment. But we neglect also environment. Right, my dear friends, let's take a step today, as all of you are all here. Collective responsibility, collective vision, not just a vision, single person, collective vision, and then start building that, start creating impact, start creating influence. And one day we will be a proud environmental leader. Thank you again. Thank you so much. Thank you, RajaRao.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you so much. Everyone know that you are a great leader, administrator. But ever since the beginning, I know that you are a great motivational speaker. Next only comes anything. So you proved it again. Thank you, Excellency. Thank you so much. We are honored.
My pleasure.
You have given a great beginning. So let's continue the same momentum with our Honorable Rani Alampuji. Let's welcome one more our chief guest. It's my great pleasure to invite our next distinguished speaker, chief guest, Professor Rania Lampuji from Greece. Professor Rania Lampu, she is an internationally recognized educator, researcher, speaker. She is widely appreciated for her outstanding contribution to education, innovation, and international collaboration. Through her work, she has inspired many across the globe. So, having her presence in this day, we are really delighted to have Her Excellency with us today to share her valuable perspectives on global environmental leadership. So, we are warmly welcoming Her Excellency Professor Rania Lampuji from Greece. Over to you.
Beautiful introduction. Now, greetings from Athens, from Greece, to all our distinguished guests here, respected speakers and researchers, industry leaders, dear participants from around the world. Happy the National Friendship Day, of course. I'm very happy to see here very good friends and eminent leaders from different countries. And of course, it's a great pleasure and honor to welcome you all, me too, to this precious and very enriching international webinar on global environmental leadership. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations, of course, to Eco Club Environmental Society and to Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal for his amazing contribution to sustainability, and of course I want to thank Sir RajaRao for his kind invitation. Of course, now we experience unprecedented environmental challenges here in Greece. In my country, we're facing a water shortage. It's the first time in the world record in the history of Greece that we are facing such issues, and we don't have a plan B. And all these challenges, including climate change, biodiversity loss, pollution, water scarcity, deforestation, all these interconnected crises transcend, of course, national borders and demand collaborative global action, and at the same time, visionary leadership. So global environmental leadership is no longer confined to governments, as Dr. Sharma mentioned. It has become a shared responsibility among educators, scientists, policymakers, businesses, youth, civil society, and local communities. So environmental leadership is something that extends beyond environmental management. It's something that involves inspiring systemic change by integrating sustainability into business, governance, scientific research, education, and community development. So a global environmental leader is someone who demonstrates a vision for long-term sustainability, ethical and responsible decision-making, of course, scientific literacy, cross-cultural collaboration, innovative mindset and adaptability, commitment to environmental justice, and the ability to mobilize communities towards sustainable action. And such leadership aligns closely with the principles, I think you all know, the triple bottom line theory, people, planet, profit, because nowadays, the concept of success of a company has changed, has evolved. We don't talk about the profit of a company, we talk about how a company can accomplish the three dimensions. Of course, economic prosperity, but also the social well-being and environmental protection. So why global environmental leadership matters? Because the world problems now are interconnected, and the pillars of environmental leadership have to do with visionary leadership, those who anticipate future environmental risks rather than reacting to crises. So strategic planning is something that supports resilient societies capable of adapting to changing environmental conditions. The second, we need scientific decision-making, evidence-based policymaking. It's something that enables governments and organizations to develop effective environmental strategies using climate science, climate data through AI, ecological monitoring, data analytics. And here comes the ethical responsibility, because environmental leaders recognize intergenerational responsibility, ensuring that future generations inherit a healthy planet. Successful sustainability initiatives involve always partnerships among universities, societies, NGOs, businesses, governments, international organizations, local communities, and innovation, of course, with all these green technologies, including renewable energy, circular economy principles, precision agriculture, all these amazing possibilities which offer sustainable solutions for environmental challenges. And as educator, of course, I want to say that we need to integrate environmental education or what we call education for sustainable development in the curriculum for countries. Already in my country has been integrated because education is one of the most powerful tools for cultivating future environmental leaders. And this helps develop a responsible citizenship, critical thinking, the climate literacy, sustainability awareness, through inquiry-based learning, project-based learning, STEM, citizen science. So the role of youth here in global environmental leadership, it's important because youth leadership contributes through community awareness campaigns, through environmental entrepreneurship, citizen science, which is very trendy, popular nowadays, especially in Europe, through social innovation, climate activism, digital advocacy, and green technology development. So all these emerging technologies, of course, accelerate environmental solutions, AI, Internet of Things, the drone technology for biodiversity conservation, robotics for waste management. All these things should be aligned, of course, with the global frameworks that we all know, the UN Sustainable Development Goals, the UNESCO Education for Sustainable Development. We need to acknowledge the challenges that may be related to resistance, usually to policy change, to limited environmental literacy or economic inequalities, and overcoming these barriers, of course, it's something that always requires transparent governance, international cooperation, and inclusive leadership. So the necessary competencies for environmental leaders, it's about multidisciplinary competencies, including systems thinking, understanding complex relationships among environmental, economic, and social systems. It's the futures thinking, anticipating emerging environmental trends and preparing adaptive strategies, working effectively across cultures and disciplines of collaboration, the digital competence using AI or environmental data platforms responsibly, engaging stakeholders and promoting environmental awareness for communication, innovation, designing creative and scalable sustainability solutions, and ethical leadership, prioritizing environmental justice. So to strengthen global environmental leadership, governments and institutions should do what? Should invest, need investment in environmental research and green innovation, encourage youth participation in environmental decision-making, promote interdisciplinary collaboration, support a community-led sustainability initiative, expand international environmental partnerships, foster corporate environmental responsibility, and of course, strengthen environmental legislation and accountability. For example, in Europe, we have very unfriendly, very hostile regulatory frameworks for those who want to launch a startup in climate entrepreneurship. It's very unfriendly, so we need to reform the regulatory frameworks and, of course, integrate, as I mentioned before, sustainability across educational curricula, utilize digital technologies, and promote lifelong environmental learning. So by concluding, I think that the future of environmental partnership will increasingly depend on interdisciplinary collaboration, as Dr. Sharma said, between environmental science, AI, policy, education, engineering, economics, and social innovation. And environmental leadership is both a responsibility, both an opportunity to create a more equitable, prosperous, sustainable world for all. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you so much. We are honored to have your presence, and thank you for sharing valuable insights on this burning topic. Thank you so much. Now we have a special guest from Italy. We have a special guest from Italy, Melissa Epsostro. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my privilege to invite Miss Melissa Epsostro from Italy. Melissa, she's a passionate educator, international speaker, and advocate for lifelong learning. She strongly believes that education is one of the most powerful tools for creating responsible global citizens and building a sustainable future. She's the IIU country director for Italy and IIU WC country director for Italy. She is an airport certified educator, food ambassador, and EduPuzzle ambassador, Node Night, Scientific ambassador, and Wakilate community leader. So please join me in extending a warm welcome to Melissa from Italy. Over to you, Excellency.
Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. And I'm very happy to be here. It's a great honor for me. Thank you for inviting me here today. So let's start. Distinguished members of the Eco Club Environmental Society, visionary leaders, esteemed educators, and passionate change makers, joining us from India and around the globe. Good day, good morning, good afternoon. It's a profound honor to address you today as a special guest for this international webinar on global environmental leadership. Standing before a community dedicated to protecting our planet is both humbling and deeply inspiring. When we look at the world around us, we must acknowledge a fundamental truth. We are no longer discussing climate change as a distant threat that might affect future generations. We are living it. We see it in unpredictable weather patterns, in rising global temperatures, in depleted resources, and in the direct impact it has on human lives every single day. For decades, the global environmental conversation has been driven by warnings, scientific data, and urgent calls to action. But today, as we gather under the banner of our leadership, we must ask ourselves a critical question. What comes after awareness? Raising awareness was the challenge of yesterday. Transforming the awareness into systemic, scalable, and resilient leadership is the challenge of today. Today, I want to invite you to explore a new horizon of environmental stewardship, one that moves beyond passive concern and climate anxiety and steps boldly into the era of human agency and strategic climate leadership. To build the future, we must first look at the psychological landscape of our youth. Across the world, millions of young people are experiencing what psychologists now call eco-anxiety. They look at global environmental reports and feel overwhelmed, helpless, and paralyzed by the sheer scale of the crisis. Fear can be a powerful catalyst for a moment, but it is a terrible foundation for long-term leadership. Fear leads to burnout and despair. What our global community needs right now is not more fear, but a restoration of human agency. The firm belief that our choices matter, that our actions have a weight, and that we possess the capacity to redesign our world. Environmental leadership in 2026 must focus on changing the narrative from despair to empowerment. We need to stop asking young people simply to carry the burden of past mistakes and start equipping them with the tools, authority, and platforms to build new solutions. And the Eco Club Environmental Society here in India is a shining example of this exact principle. Taking local ownership, fostering grassroots actions, and showing that every community holds the key to global impact. True leadership begins when we replace the feeling of helplessness with the power of purposeful action. As we redefine leadership, we must also embrace the convergence of three powerful forces: nature, technology, and education. For a long time, there was a misconception that technological advancement and environmental preservation were inherently at odds with one another. We believed that to protect nature, we had to reject progress. Today, we know that this is a false dichotomy. The most effective climate solutions of our era are born at the intersection of human wisdom, ecological respect, and cutting-edge innovation. Modern environmental leadership requires digital literacy, just as much as ecological literacy. We need leaders who understand how to leverage data analytics to monitor deforestation, how to use artificial intelligence to optimize renewable energy grids, and how to utilize global communication platforms to build international coalitions. However, technology is merely an amplifier. It amplifies human intent. If our intent is purely extractive, technology accelerates destruction. But if our intent is rooted in sustainability and respect for the earth, technology becomes the ultimate force multiplier for ecological regeneration. This is where education becomes paramount. We must build educational models that do not treat sustainability as an extra subject, but as the fundamental lens throughout which all science, businesses, and policy are taught. Global environmental leadership also demands that we honor the rich tapestry of regional wisdom. We cannot solve global problems with one-size-fits-all solutions imposed from afar. True leadership lies in the ability to connect global frameworks with local traditions. And for example, in India, the cultural connection to environmental stewardship runs deep into the fabric of history. The ancient understanding that nature is not something external to conquer, but an interconnected system on which humanity is an integral part, is precisely the philosophy of the modern world desperately needs to rediscover. The principle of living in harmony with nature, of practicing mindfulness in consumption, and of respecting resources is not just heritage. It is the ultimate blueprint for sustainable development. When we combine this timeless wisdom with modern scientific methodologies, we create a powerful framework for climate action. Global environmental leaders must be bridge builders. They must listen to indigenous knowledge, learn from local communities who have lived sustainability for centuries, and scale those insights into policy models that can serve the entire planet. Furthermore, we cannot speak about environmental leadership without speaking about social justice. Climate change is not a neutral phenomenon. Its consequences are distributed unequally. The most vulnerable populations, those who have contributed the least to global carbon emissions, are often the ones who suffer the most from environmental degradation, extreme weather, and resource scarcity. Therefore, modern environmental leadership must be built upon the principle of climate justice. It is not enough to protect ecosystems. We must protect the human beings who live within them. Sustainable development means ensuring that green energy transitions are fair, inclusive, and accessible to every economic stratum. It means ensuring clean air, safe water, and sustainable land not as a privilege for a few, but as a fundamental right for all. When we empower young environmental leaders, we are not just asking them to plant trees or reduce plastic. Use essential as those actions.
Please unmute yourself. Please unmute and conclude.
I don't know why. I don't know why. We are asking them to become advocates for equity. We are asking them to stand up for policy that prioritize long-term human well-being over short-term economic gain. As I bring my message to a close, I want to speak directly to the members, students, and leaders who are now listening to me. The world does not need passive observers. The world does not need more speeches that end without commitment. The world needs your vision, your energy, and your courage. Leadership is not defined by a title, a degree, or a position of political power. Leadership is defined by initiative. It is chosen the moment you decide that a problem in our community is our responsibility to solve. Whether you are establishing a local recycling project, developing a green ecological solution, advocating for environmental policy in your university, or simply educating your peers, you are already shaping the future of humanity. Let's have this international webinar with a renewed sense of purpose. Let us commit to building a global network of climate leaders who are scientifically informed, ethically grounded, technologically empowered, and deeply compassionate. Together, let us prove that human ingenuity, when guided by love for our planet and respect for each other,
Honorable,
is the
kindly
greatest
conclude.
force for good this art has ever known. Thank you. Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much
Excellency. Please
for
note
listening.
that the time duration is between 5 to 8 minutes. Kindly note that. So I request next three speakers, please be ready. Gen Z leader Sarang and senior provost Dr. Scientist TPS Garu, then Professor Dr. Elizabeth Lucas from UK. You three are the next three speakers. Please be ready. So let me invite the present generation Gen Z leader, not Gen Z leader technically, but he belongs to that. So our youngsters, those who has been working for this cause. So our next speaker, Mr. Sarang Sunil Ambedkar. He's the head of Sustainable Solutions, Jyoti World, Mumbai, India. Mr. Sarang, he's a dynamic, young, innovator, sustainability professional who is passionately working towards practical environmental solutions and sustainable development. His innovative thinking, commitment to green technologies, and dedication to creating positive social impact, it makes him an inspiring role model for today's Gen Z. That's why I said Gen Z. So please join me in welcoming Mr. Sarang Sunil Ambedkar. Over to you.
Hello, everyone. Very good evening, good morning, and good afternoon to all the participants and all the dignitaries. Thank you, Mr. RajaRao, for inviting me and giving me this chance to help and show my work. So I'm the founder of Sustainable Solutions for All and consulting a lot of companies in terms of plastic waste management. Plastic recycling or waste management has become a very crucial issue in these times. We are currently recycling over 100 metric tons of plastics waste per day in Mumbai and in Gujarat, in India. We are targeting one of the most important problem, which is the problem of packaging waste, which is multi-layered plastics or multi-layered packaging. We are trying to recycle that waste and convert it into usable products like tiles, benches, outdoor furnitures. We have deployed over 150 schools all over India where we are using this particular tiles, and over 300 petrol pumps or gas stations are using this particular solutions made 100% from recycled plastics. And till now, we have recycled around 3 million metric tons of plastic waste and converted them from the waste which was going to landfills to making a finished product used by brands like Hindustan Petroleum, Bharat Petroleum, IOCL, and many more. And there are more than around 150 government schools that we are providing this. I have been given a good opportunity from Government of India to represent the plastic industry at the global level at the United Nations in Kenya at the headquarters during UNIA 7 during the assembly where there were policy advocates and leaderships who were taking this move forward of how and when and where do we take actions to reduce the use of plastics and use it in the correct way. We helped uh, a lot of associations in Kenya to reduce or to collect the plastic waste and give them the technology of how do they recycle over there. So that's how we are including a global level of technology transfers from India to the world. And we are also gaining knowledge from all around the world to adapt and establish systems over here to reduce more and more waste. I have been honored to be a part of the university, Mumbai University, where I also teach and give lectures to the upcoming generations who are in arts or economics field about sustainability. And yeah, it's the future that we are looking up to for using our Mother Earth because it is their future and they are going to be the next leaders. So they need to know how to use it very well and what kind of materials are important and what kind of disposal methods are important for tomorrow's better future. So this is how we are trying to contribute our bit in in a gist. So thank you very much, RajaRao sir, for this particular thing, um, for this particular opportunity. And I would be sharing a small presentation to you to send it across to the fellow participants so that the work and the inclusion that we are doing globally can be shared, and if any help required, we would be able to do it for free of cost in technology transfers or any kind of help which is required from the association side, because I am part of the Plast India Association, which is one of uh, the apex body of plastics in India. So that would be a really helpful side from you. Thank you very much, sir, for this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, we are honored to invite Dr. T.P. Shashikumar, sir, who is the provost and scientist. Having his presence today in this program, really, we are very honored because he's the one who inspired the nation. Having his presence today in this program, we are honored and humbled. Sir, over to you.
Namaskaram. Namaskaram to the Eco Club. Namaskaram to the great initiative, the Environment Society program on a global talk today. After a long time, I'm meeting my brother RajaRao, and nice to meet Dr. Venugopal. I'm seeing Sudhagarji, Mahajan, my sisters. After a long time, Elizabeth, Rania, Surya, right? Thank you so much. And Nada, thank you so much. And this is a great initiative because we have to be aware of things around. Environment Society always does a lot of activities among teachers, students, and just now we have seen the Sarang's presentation. Beautiful work. I think we all should congratulate. Yeah, Queen Elizabeth ji, namaste. My sister Queen Elizabeth is also here now. The environment crisis today in Kerala and some part of India, where I am from Kerala, the southern part of India, RajaRao and me are both are in Hyderabad, right? We are safe, but southern part of Kerala and northeast part of India, everywhere it is heavy rain. It's flooding. And many people died, many people are missing. Houses are totally vanished from places. We are becoming consumers of nature. That's the biggest problem. We must realize we are not owners of earth. We don't have even a contractual agreement. When I am selling some property to somebody else, it is only to hold it for a better purpose. I don't have full control. I'm only a trustee. I can only hand it over to somebody else. I cannot spoil it. We keep saying earlier in the first presentation, it was told that Mother Earth. India always believe India is Mother Earth. The concept of Mother Earth is the India's concept. We generally, when we wake up, the first step put onto the floor, we have to ask pardon to the earth, because I'm stepping onto the earth, which is your mother. I'm not supposed to stamp on my mother. So we have to take a pardon, saying that sorry, I'm stepping onto this mother. It is not that we take care of nature. It's like a partnership. We are consumers. The owner is the nature. We are only a consumer. We are part of the nature also. Many people, while speaking, we think that nature is something else. We are something different. No, we are also part of nature. All together is nature. How do we make sure that this environment sustainably lives for longer with no much of hazardous flood like which we have in Assam, Northeast and Gujarat, the southwest of India, the northwest of India? How do we make sure when there is a intense rainfall, the flood will not come, the landslide will not come? How are we going to take care of these environmental issues? Not only human. If we don't take care, who will safeguard the people, the other living beings? There are 126 crores of 12 millions of seen, unseen creatures flying and which are walking on the earth. How are we going to see that deforestation doesn't happen, the wetland doesn't happen, destruction doesn't happen to these great resources, natural national resource? How are we going to manage it? How do we take care of the floodplains? How encroachment can be stopped? Because of the commercial interest of the people, many parts of the world forests are being deforested and we are having cash plants there. How are we going to take care of this? The river does not suddenly enter, vanishes and become settlement in many places. Many cities are being made like that. What is the impact of all this? We keep saying in heritage, Mata Bhumi, Putrohim Prithviva, Mother Earth, and I am her child. Is it that I can do all this harm? There are two beautiful movies, probably. If you have not seen, you must see that. One is Seaspiracy and the another one is Cowspiracy. Whether United Nations is doing their job or not. Seaspiracy, see what is happening in water. Cowspiracy, what is happening in the forest. This consciousness which we have to take to the public, political territory, probably understand how the mountains are formed, how rivers are formed, how forests have to be maintained. This knowledge has to be given from childhood onwards. We have prayers which talks about these streams on Indian territory. That is the prayer which we sing and then learn in our childhood. I don't know whether in today's curriculum that is not being part of this at all. when we chant that, we are also respecting rivers. The rivers are supposed to be the goddess. And similarly, we understand Annat Bhavanti Bhutani. All that little rice which I eat is also even given by the rain. That understanding has to be inculcated from childhood onwards. This is the message which I want to tell. Namaste, namaskar.
Wow, wonderful, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now I would like to invite Professor Dr. Elizabeth Lucas. Can I see Her Excellency, Professor Dr. Elizabeth Lucas?
Hello, sir.
Yes, she's there. Let's give her a warm welcome. Thank you, Excellency. Thank you for joining, because you
Thank
have been with us ever since we started this international journey. She's the
Thank
one
you
who
so much.
motivates all the Gen Z to become what they are today. So having Her Excellency presence here, she is well known as, yes, UPN International Director and Founder, and she is well known as an author. She is well known as a motivator and a guiding spirit and a resource person to many individual organizations all over the world. So having her presence today on this platform, really, we are honored. This
Thank you.
platform is yours, Excellency. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Honorable HH, Dr. RajaRao Pagidipalli from India. Thank you for giving me opportunity to share with my great leaders on this platform. And thank you because this particular topic is very, very important for the future. And we need to save ourselves, save our family, and save the younger ones that are coming. But before I start, I would like to express my acknowledgement to welcome all our great leaders on this platform. Please permit me if, I won't be able to be mentioning names because of the time factor, but most especially I would like to give honor to my mentor, Dr. TPS Sasikuma from India. Thank you so much for always being with every one of us, being on our platform to share your wealth of wisdom. I also want to appreciate one or two people. Professor Nada, thank you so much for joining us on this program. It's a great privilege for us to come together once again because we are talking about the sustainability. We are talking about the future. And I'm glad because Dr. Raja have already said that we're not just sharing, we're not talking, we are also welcoming and accommodating our young ones because the future lies in their hands. And that is why we keep on sharing our wisdom, our knowledge, until we get it right, until we leave the legacy for our younger ones to carry on and sustain in the future. We are talking about the global environmental leadership. We are all gathering together to talk about that, this ecosystem, and we just want to keep talking and sharing and sharing. So I want to say thank you once again as well to to invite me and invite all my great leaders on this platform. I will just be sharing little thing about the inspiration and nugget of wisdom of mine, because I know I'm facing all my professors, my leaders on this platform, and they can enlighten us more on all these topics. The question is, can we save the planet? That's the questions that we need to ask as a leader. Can we save the planet? Oh, yes, we can. It depends on our mindset. It depends on what we're doing. It depends on what we believe. And it depends on what legacy do we want to leave for our younger ones to come in. Around the world, the effects of this climate change, environmental degradation, pollution, biodiversity loss, and unsustainable consumerization are becoming increasingly visible. And that's one reason why we need to revisit all our policy. We need to revisit our legislation. We need to revisit how we're doing things, the system we have set about. We need to really come together and start looking which one is working and which one is not working anymore. And that makes me to quickly want to say, before we start thinking, what is the state of our mindset? Because if our mindset is still fixed based on the old system that we're still using, then we will be stuck and we won't be able to move on and leave the legacy for our younger children. Are we ready to change our mindset? Are we ready to look at everything and see the other way that we can really implement to sustain this, our planet Earth? How are we doing it? Firstly, we also need to look for how are we going to carry the information and spread it across the nations. We are all global leaders on this platform. But the question is, how are we going to share? And that's why I want to appreciate Dr. Rajao for bringing us together, because this is a very good platform where we all can reason together, share what we know, share our ideas, bring the innovation, and let us think straight, creatively, so that we can all leave a good legacy for our younger children. If we are going to involve them, then we need to come to their own reality. I'm glad that we have our Gen Zs on this platform, because if we don't understand them, how do we want to pass the message to them? It's very important. Environment is important. It's as important as dressing up. It's as important of our lives. So that is why it is very important. The question again is, how can we appreciate World Health as a global leader? Nature operates through delicate system of balance. Every ecosystem depends on interconnected relationship. How well are we connecting with one another to understand the main reason why we are here on this planet, the main reason why we are doing what we are doing, the main reason why we have to leave a legacy for our younger one. Many industries develop without considering long-term environmental consequence. Oh yes, economic growth became the highest priority instead of our good environment. Natural resources were treated as unlimited. Forests became timber. Mountains became miles. Rivers became waste disposal system. Imagine. And then animals became commercial product. The environment became viewed as something to exploit rather than protect. I believe we all reason with me on this. The Industrial Revolution changed everything. The Industrial Revolution transformed human history. Factories replaced manual labor. We all can witness all these things. Then population growth and raising consumption. The world's population has grown from approximately 1 billion people in the earliest of 18,000 to more than 8 billion today. So more people requires food, more housing, more energy, more transportation, waters, and even consumer goods. Change starts with action, and that's why we are here. We are not here just to talk. We are here to share and to take action after this conference today. And I want to appreciate the organizer of this event, because it's very, very important. You can only act on what you know. You can only act on what you understand. And the main reason why we are all here this morning and this afternoon is for us to get better understanding and let us work together as leaders. The human mindset behind environmental, perhaps the greatest environmental challenge is not technology. Oh yes, that's not our problem. Our problem is philosophical. Why did I say that? Many societies have adopted the belief that economic process must come before environmental responsibility, which is supposed to be environment first before any other thing. We are thinking about, we want to succeed, we want to strive for the best, we want to compete, we want to stand out. But have we, in what we are doing, in our businesses, even in our economy or our education, have we thought of something? Environment. How is this like? Because we all, as a leaders, we need to contribute to the sustainable of this environment. However, to round up my speech, mindset is needed. Mindset is everything. And this mindset encourages short-term thinking, unchecked exploitation, consumerism, wastefulness, and disregard for future generation. So these are the things that we need to shift our mindset and start thinking positively, shift our mindset from fixed mindset to growth mindset, shift our mindset from what we want than what other people want than more than what we want. Shift our mindset from negative to positive. Very important. Changing technology alone will not solve environmental problem. Human values must also change. Human values must also change. Stewardship must replace exploitation. Responsibility must replace indifferences. And long-term thinking must replace immediate gratification. So, environmental benefits that we're going to benefit once we start thinking and shifting our mindset: improve our soil, preserve biodiversity and forest, reduce water pollution, and reduce air pollution and greenhouse gases. My questions this afternoon to all my great leaders in front of me: can we sustain this our environment and also save it, the planet Earth, for our generation that are coming? How do we educate ourselves? How do we educate them? Because as small as they are, they still need to understand all these environmental issues. Because if they have the right mindset, as little as not littering the floor is very important. As little as not dropping their plastic, or as little as not doing, so if we can start engaging their minds to this, that yes, this environment is not only for the leaders, it's also for the leaders that are coming. And you can also join me to say that leaders, we are all leaders, but we still have to embrace that our children, our youth are the leaders of tomorrow. So whatever we have now, whatever we know, our wisdom and knowledge, let us pass it on to our younger ones and still continue to do what we're doing, because they learn in two ways. You speak to them, they also learn from our actions. And yes, you can, and yes, we can do it together. Thank you so much for listening to me at this moment. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Dr.
Thank you, Excellency.
Raja.
Thank you so much. We are honored, really. So now we have Vilma Barbosa from Brazil. I request next speakers, dear Freiland Mabo brother, Professor Nada, dear Paula, then Deepak Vaikar sir, please be ready for next. Over to you, Vilma ji.
Thank you so much. Can you listen to me?
Yes, perfectly.
Perfect. Greetings from Brazil. It's a great privilege being here after a long time. And we are united by a common purpose today, as always, leading the world towards a more sustainable future. And I like talking about what we have been doing local, and then we can transform the global. Today, when we speak about environmental leadership, we are not simply talking about protecting forests, rivers, oceans, and wildlife. We are talking about protecting life itself. We are talking about our children, our communities, our health, and our shared future. Environmental leadership begins with awareness, but it cannot end there. Awareness must become responsibility. Responsibility must become action, and action must become transformation. That's why it's so important that we work with our kids at home, teaching them how to protect the environment, our kids at school, teaching them how to use the water in a safe way, how to recycle the garbage. And we do not need an important title to become environmental leaders. Our leaders here who spoke before, they told about that leadership begins when we understand that our everyday choices have an impact. And this is what we have to be sure about. It begins at home, in our schools, in our workplaces, in our communities. Every single action is important. It can begin with reducing waste, using water responsibly, avoiding unnecessary plastic, supporting sustainable businesses, educating others, or participating in environmental projects. Here in my home, I have been taking part of a project for 3-4 months now, and I met a guy who has a company, and they collect all the organic that we have in our house and apartments. Every 15 months, they come and collect our organic. So I have been separating the organic and the plastic and everything, and I have reduced my waste here in our house by 95%. So just by the fact that we are separating the recycled from the plastic and the paper and the other materials. So by this simple action, we are helping the environment. And then my daughter, who now is 8 years old, she has been helping me doing this. And then we are spreading the idea with our neighbors in our communities, and we are showing them how simple it is to take these actions every day in our lives. So these actions may appear small, but when they are multiplied by millions of people, they become a powerful global movement. As an educator, I strongly believe that education is one of the most powerful instruments for environmental transformation, and I have been working on this for long years. We cannot expect young people to protect the world they have not been encouraged to understand, appreciate, and love. So we need to teach them the importance of respecting the animals, everything around them. Environmental education must go beyond information. It must create connection. It must help students recognize that they are not separated from nature. They are part of nature. When they understand that they are part of nature, they are part of the planet, they will take care of our planet. And our schools must prepare students not only for past examinations, but also to solve real problems, collaborate across cultures, make responsible decisions, and care for our planet. And these days I have been working at a school called Escola dos Sonhos, and if we translate to English, it is called Dream School, and it is really a dream school. There, the teachers and the school is not worried about preparing students for the examination, but for real life. So there they are taught how to take care of the nature. They learn how to plant, how to take care of the environment, how to save water. They are being prepared for real life. And this is really important because we are making them good and prepare human beings for our planet and for the future. And young people should not be seen only as the leaders of tomorrow. They are leaders of today, and they have creativity, energy, courage, and an incredible ability to mobilize their communities. And this is what our students have been doing there, and I'm so happy to be part of that. And also this belief at the heart of a project that I am the co-author and coordinator here in Brazil. It's called ELOS, the Network of Tomorrow's Women Leaders, an initiative developed through BPW Florianópolis and BPW Brazil. And the ELOS project it is in the first step now, and it is preparing 35 young women between the ages of 18 and 35 to become a new generation of innovative, ethical, and globally connected leaders. And through education, mentoring, communication, agile management, artificial intelligence, governance, entrepreneurship, and international working, these young women develop the confidence and practical skills necessary to participate in decision-making spaces and create meaningful change. As the Global Hubs coordinator that I am, my role is to connect these young leaders with women and entrepreneurs from different countries, creating opportunities for international dialogue, intercultural learning, and global partnerships. And I am proud to invite um, speakers for our global hubs. I am connecting with women leaders from around the world for our global hubs. And in these global hubs, we are talking about the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, especially SDGs 4, quality education, 5, SDG 8, 10. And here, the principals will also develop projects based on the ESG's principles, environmental, social, and responsible governance, transforming these goals and their learning into practical solutions for their business organizations and communities. So we need to show what we are doing in our local communities. I have seen people participating in global conference and they are just talking about ideas, but what are they doing in real life? What are they doing in their communities? And I always like to put the projects in practice and to show that I am working local, and then we do our part here. Rania in Greece, Nada in Croatia, Raja in India, and all together we hold hands and then we help to make it a better world. Thank you so much, Dr. Harja, for inviting me. It's a great
Thank you.
pleasure being here.
Thank you,
Hope to
Excellency.
see you
Thank you so
next.
much.
Thank you
We are
so
honored.
much.
We are honored. So the next set of speakers are Dr. Froilan Mabo from Philippines, Professor Nada from Croatia, Professor Paola Pérez Lopez, and Honorable Deepak Vaika from Singapore. Our distinguished guest, Dr. Pramod Mahajan. I request all the speakers to make it between 5 to 7 minutes. So now, Dr. Froilan Mabo from Philippines. Over to you, dear brother.
Okay, distinguished colleagues, fellow environmental advocates, of course, the founder and president of this said organization, the convener of this organization, part of that. Good evening. It is an immense honor to join you today for this international conference on global environmental leadership organized by the two group, of course. Of course, we gathered under the theme Leading the World Towards a Sustainable Future to address the defining challenge of our era. So, true environmental leadership requires more than rhetoric. It demands that we embody our vision. Together, let us inspire a new generation of environmental leaders committed to protect nature, advancing sustainability, and creating a healthier planet for future generations. As educators, researchers, and global citizens, our mission is to anchor in inspiring action, driving innovation, and building robust global partnerships for our planet, whether through community-based ecological initiatives or cross-border technological forecasting. Our frameworks must be aligned with the global sustainable development goals to ensure lasting ecological balance. Leadership in sustainability means taking proactive steps today to secure tomorrow. It calls for multidisciplinary collaboration across education, technology, and public policy, empowering communities from grassroots levels to international platforms to become active stewards of the earth. Let us use this platform to strengthen our collective resolve, spark actionable innovation, and support enduring partnership. With that, thank you for your presence, your dedication, of course, our commitment to sustainable planet. Together, let us lead the change. Thank you.
Thank you, my dear brother. Now I invite my dear friend, Professor Nada from Croatia. No introduction required because we have such a friendly bond. Over to you, Honorable.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Raja. I'm really honored, blessed, and grateful to be here today. Really, honestly, I miss you so much and all our great leaders here today. Really happy. And today I didn't go to the sea because we have this amazing event. So this global environmental change What say? Let us beat the heat to be great leaders. We see what we are experiencing, big environmental challenges. So this climate changes is increasing everything: biodiversity, millions of tons of plastic, air pollution, fresh water, many problems. The atmospheres today here at me in Croatia, we see what is happening in Spain, in France, and what is the result and why all is happening. This global climate changes. So today, environmental leadership is building on the three important principles. We need to have a vision, responsibility, collaboration. So without a vision, without responsibility, without collaboration, we cannot protect the nature. We cannot make a better future. We cannot achieve nothing. So let us first think about this in the long term. Let us understand what is happening today decisions. So what will affect the future generations? Like a professor in all my subjects, I'm trying to raise the awareness at my students about this big issue. Second, today, this needs to be innovative. Third, we need to lead by example. Today, people are following actions more than the words. So let us make the action. Let us all be together. So this is a big global example. Today, this conference and this Saraja, what you are making, and all times what you are making, we can really be proud on you and the society. So me, like a professor, I will continue giving my role in the education. I will share my knowledge. I will make and give to my students all what I can do to my society. So small actions, a big global impact. We know what is history teaching, so let us continue to reduce the waste, to save energy, to plant the trees, to support sustainable business, to educate others. Artificial intelligence today, we know that AI can help protect climate risks. It can optimize also the energy consumption, so let us use also AI too. To make these problems less. And at the end, I would like to finish with one simple thought. The greatest environmental leaders are not remembered because they talked about the change. They are remembered because they are creating them. So the future of our planet is depending on the government, not only on the governments or international organizations. It depends on us, on science, on students, on business, on communities, on every one of us. So let us choose to lead with knowledge. Let us lead with responsibility. Let us lead with courage. It is our shared human responsibility. Thank you. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart for your attention, for being here today. It was really a pleasure for me. And I'm really happy. And Saraja, you need to make more events. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you so much. We are honored. So now I invite Professor Paola from Argentina. Actually, Her Excellency wanted to display a PPT, but the problem is today we have invited 50 speakers. So we are taking 5 to 8 minutes from each one. So if we give a PPT, it would be a problem for other guests.
I also had a PPT, but I know that we don't have time.
It is a
So
midday
I
session.
reduced it. Yes,
So
yes.
that's
It's
a problem.
okay.
Thank you. Please
It's
understand.
okay.
Over to you, Excellency.
Hello, good morning, everybody here from Argentina. Thank you for this invitation. You know that for me, it's really meaningful because I come from Mendoza, Argentina. It is in the west, and it is a desert here. So Mendoza is called the place that is an oasis in the mountain. And we have been conscious of taking care of the environment and especially water since we were very little here. And as a teacher, I think that if we have green schools and we really create consciousness in our students about taking care of the water, of the environment, that we have a strong impact in our society. Mendoza is a proof of that. We have been working at schools for years and years and years, and here there is no child that would say, okay, it's okay that you open the tap and you leave it open all the time you want, because every child says we have to take care of the water, of the environment. So that is something that schools and teachers and programs in the province have been carrying out throughout the years. So we're extremely conscious of that. You know that here we have mountains, and with the water in our the water that we consume depends on the snow that we have in winter. So if we don't have enough snow during winter, we don't have enough water during summer. So it's like we are conscious of what we have to do in order to take care of water, to protect it from contamination, not to waste it just doing anything. It's consciousness and also some policies that we have to do to carry out in order to protect water, okay? So before this meeting that for me is very special, I wanted to make some research, and I looked for some information from UNESCO. And I'm a little bit worried about this, and I truly agree with all the previous speakers, because I think that we are doing things, we are talking about these issues, but we are not doing enough. I found out that 47% of the countries in the world, that is to say 100 countries in the world, do not include climate change in their curriculum. So we still have a lot of countries in the world that are not conscious of these problems, are not working to improve this issue. So we have to continue sharing, we have to continue working in our little spaces. As a teacher, you know that I'm a teacher of English, and I have my own academy here in Mendoza. And I truly believe that we can carry out projects with our students that are truly meaningful for them. We have to make them change makers, truly change makers, to involve them in projects where they can see the results, where they can spread information about taking care of the environment. You know that I also find out that from all the teachers around the world, 40% of the teachers are not confident about teaching about ecological issues. Only the rest can do it. So we have 40% of teachers that don't feel that they are confident enough, or that they don't have the tools they need or the information they need to teach their students about the topic. So here we have to focus and to start working in our communities, in our schools, in our academies. You know that where I also find out that 83% of people in the world use bags that are reusable, but no more actions as regards environment are carried out. So this makes me think that we have to carry out little actions, but big actions at the same time. If in every school, in every company, in every neighborhood and community, we carried out little activities, we can make huge changes. In 2023, my students worked on ecological projects. We are an academy of English. We are not school. We just teach them how to speak and write and everything in English, English as a second language. But we want our students to be part of these international events, because I think that working on these international events and working with ecology and working with the climate change is essential. They work on projects on ecological campaigns for our community here in Maipú and Godoy Cruz. And they carried out polls, they carried out leaflets, and they give all these leaflets to people in the streets. They make campaigns in the social media. We presented that to parents and to our community. We took that to the authorities in our community, and other schools did the same thing. So I think that maybe we think that what we are doing is very little, but if we share and we motivate our students and we motivate our communities, we are going to have big changes. And these numbers are going to improve a lot more. So I think that connection and working together as we are doing today is essential for us to work for a better world with a greener environment. So I think that schools don't just educate students,
Excellently,
they
kindly summarize it.
inspire change makers. So I think that that would be a good challenge.
Thank you. Thank you so much for understanding. I request all the guests to make it between 5 to 7 minutes. Okay. Now I
Okay.
invite Dr. Pramod Mahajan, sir, Director Principal, Sharjah Indian School. Over to you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Namaste, namaskaram, salam alaikum. Respected eco-leaders, I can see my mentor, Dr. T.P. Sashikumar. Yes, ecological balance and ecological aspects should be on our top priority. To whom to ask these questions? I was going through one research paper that every year in Mumbai, 100 tons garbages were thrown out by the sea. Now the question arises, who is throwing this garbage into the sea? And if we are doing that, the nature has every right to correct themselves, correct the nature, and the sea has every right to correct. Why to blame the nature for tsunami and all? Who is disturbing the ecology? That is the main question. Everywhere we are talking about deforestation. Who will think about reforestation? Reforestation. If you take the case of agriculture, I'm a farmer by business, by nature. The farming become a big question nowadays. The land, the farms are losing the fertility. Why? All these synthetic fertilizers, all this BD cottons, hybridization. For what purpose? To enhance the yield. But that can be enhanced by using the microorganism, by using all those techniques which is required. Everyone is talking today about reduce, reuse, and recycle. That is not sufficient for the sustainable environmental aspect. We have to reinvent those aspects, those type of things which will control the chlorofluorocarbons. We have to reinvent that type of devices, that type of machines, that type of technology which will enhance the fertility of the land. The pH value of the land is changing. Who is responsible for that? Now, my mentor was talking about in Kerala, what is happening? Who is disturbing that ecology? We and only we. So we have to be together as an ecological leader to ensure that there should be a balance by reducing the uses of carbon. Now there is a way of blocking the carbon within the farms. For what purpose? To enhance the reproductive agriculture. Who is thinking about that? We are only thinking about enhancing the yield by hybridization. We are always only thinking about why not to shift for regenerative farming. Pollution mitigation, minimizing the chemical runoff to prevent the aquatic dead zones and safeguard the local water tables. Water level is changing. We are digging all those submersible pumps and all So how to sustain global warming? The main reason. Now technology is available, artificial intelligence is available, all sort of informations we are getting it. Using all those informations, why should not we create that sort of cycle which will help to reinstate the biodiversity? Reinstating the biodiversity, utilizing the technique of squeezing, seizing, and keeping the carbon within the farms for the reproductive agriculture aspect, ensuring the water level, the ozone layer. Yes, industrialization is a good aspect for progress of a country, but at what cost? Now, there are many ways and means to reduce that. So, we have to take care of the ozone layer. We say that Vasudeva Kutumbakam, the whole universe is my home. But are we treating the universe as our home? If we are not, then we have to rethink, we have to redevelop, and we have to reinvent all those technologies. Now the question arises, how to praise the ecological challenges, stubbing, burning, the air quality. We are free to burn anything and everything, anytime and every time. Who will take care of the air quality? And when the air quality is disturbed, the carbon dioxide level is disturbed, the ozone level is disturbed, all these sort of things are coming up. Pesticide resistance. These pesticides enhances the resistance to reduce the yield. It is acting just like a hyperdose of antibiotic. Climate vulgarities. Who is responsible? Now the time has come. We have to think about that. We are running behind the physical world. We are moving away from our spiritual aspect. We have to be with spiritual aspect. That will help to serve the humanity, and we will be more human every day, every moment, and for the coming generation. What message we are giving to the coming generation? That we are utilizing, only utilizing, but what we are giving, that is the main aspect. Scientists are working. Yes, we are making the weapons to be safe-sided. No doubt, we have to be. But there are ways of utilizing those weapons for the development of the farmhouses, for the development of the climate. Yes, we can utilize the nuclear energy for the restoration of a helium layer, for the restoration of a carbon dioxide level, for the restoration of the climatic vulgarity. So let's be together to celebrate those progress and bring the change. At the last, 15th August is approaching. I wanted to say, Satyamev Jai ka gunje dharti ambar mein hai mantra, amar rahe pyari azadi, amar rahe gantram. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now we invite our beloved friend. Sorry, sir, we made you wait for so long. It's a midnight there in Singapore. Thank you for the patience. Over to Dr. Deepak L. Vaikar, sir. Stage is yours.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Raja, Convenor Dr. Venugopal ji, and distinguished environmental leaders here. A lot of important things have been said, and when my turn comes, I know I have got very little to say. Okay. So one of the speakers has rightly mentioned that we may have to lead by example. It's very nice to give motivational talks, I can tell you, okay? impact of multinational talk is just 24 hours. After 24 hours, people go back to their normal one. Okay? They don't work. That is why we can keep on attending satsang, whatever discourses, we don't change. Why it is? Because talks only talk unless we walk the talk. And for that purpose, I would like to share with you that I had a privilege of conducting workshop with one of the engineering colleges in India in the July 2025. And around 50 faculty members from various disciplines, okay? Engineering, management, science, physics, arts, they attended. And one of the goal for that workshop was how we are going to infuse sustainability goals in curriculum. I know one of the speakers has also mentioned that we hardly teach about it. And I feel that if our faculty members can start seeing the relevance and infuse into their curriculum the various aspects of sustainable development goals, then I think we are moving in the right direction. And when I conducted some online Google form survey. And what happened is when I asked them question, which is one of the most relevant, okay, relevance of SDG goal number 4, quality education, in the courses they are involved, whether it's teaching and other things. Okay, and obviously all of us being very much aware about what is happening environmentally and SDG goal, 27.8% felt very high relevance, quality education, infuse SDG into quality education. 27.8, very high relevance. 35.2 felt high relevance. Okay, so this is the indication, yes, faculty members who are teaching our young generations, and who some of us are saying that Gen Z, we would like to take care of that. This is a good example. They are ready to share with them. That was the first part. Then we asked them, I am not going to go because of very limited time, only share with you few findings, okay? Finding from this, I call educational action research, lead by example. And I was telling them same thing. As a faculty members, they need to lead by examples by bringing this, all the important aspect into curriculum first, because then it will day in, day out, and they'll start getting the importance of SDG goal. Okay. Second, we asked them what is their relevance of SDG goal number 11, sustainable cities and communities. Here, around 20% felt high relevance, 31.5% felt medium relevance. Okay, so that is also indication when I ask them, is your city smart city or sustainable city? They say, yeah, it is listed, because you remember when this government came in India's 2024, they say we are going to have 100 smart cities, and therefore a lot of buzz was there. And they say, yes, our city is one of them and we are working on it. It's a good indication. They are aware about it, how to make it sustainable smart cities. And then we ask very critical question. Okay, I'm going to tell you that, okay? This is the fact, okay? This is the fact. When we ask them about the SDG goal number 30, climate action, what is the relevance of this goal to include into their curriculum? Okay. 24.1% felt medium relevance. Majority, okay? And there were around 50 faculty members, as I mentioned, and I could have shared more details because of limited time. I couldn't, but we carried out this one, almost from 40% fell, 41% fell almost, low relevance of climate action. Now you can see. Now you can see why it is not moving. The speaker before me just now said that why it is, because we the people, yes, we the people who are responsible for that. And this is the indication that if they feel that it is not that relevant or low relevant, very unlikely they are going to bring this into their curriculum. So one of the goals, I think I will be again going to them. And therefore, then last question we asked, I'm just going to wind it up now, that before they join this FDP, I asked them to carry out that online survey regarding, we say, hey, what is the relevance of the Sustainable Development Goals in curriculum, teaching and curriculum? Okay. Average rating on only 56% felt that there is a relevance. This majority, 62% gave a rating less than 6 out of 10. But after I conducted this 3 days workshop, then at the end of it, I said, okay, now they know about these various sustainability development goals. I asked them, hey, what is the relevance now after attending this one? And again, this survey was done online. This changed from 56% to 71%. Perception has changed. So what does this mean? That, okay, before 62% rated 7 or less. After attending this 3 days workshop, 63% rated 7 and above. So definitely we the people have a role to play. So as an educationist, I will be very happy to conduct with all. I see many of you are from various colleges, institutes, universities. Please allow us to collaborate with you and conduct this kind of systematic study, and so that you will know what is the current situation and then how we can incorporate interventions so that you can enhance that. This is how we can build up leadership in our educationists. And I'm sure they will then bring out that through the Gen Z and other one when they are teaching. Thank you very much for giving me opportunity to share with you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I request next speakers, please be ready. Ambassador Dr. Elizabeth Falk from Germany, Shailaja Vasdeva, an eminent educator. Professor Joseph Legend Mphon, please be ready. Shyama Marikar from Oman, please be ready. You 4 are the next speakers. Before that, I invite Professor Dr. Vijay Carolyn ma'am. Actually, there is a twist here. Actually, we are supposed to conduct this program. 1 month back, I called Carolyn ma'am. Ma'am, let's do one bigger program. Ma'am said that, sir, give me some time. My daughter came from Australia. I bit busy. We'll do it after that. Then I received a phone call from Professor Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal garu saying that, Raja, we have to do something. So I got some energy, and because there was a moment in me to organize a big program because there was a huge gap. So at that moment, Kadavendi Venugopal sir called me and said that, Raja, we have to do it. So then we started. But anyway, Professor Dr. Vijay Carolyn ma'am, our journey, it is inseparable journey because more than 200 programs and 200 plus one also coming very soon. But inviting her as the chief guest to this program, especially in the second session, because I know at 7 o'clock she is very busy with the family chores. So that's why I kept her in this session. Ma'am, you are the chief guest of this session. We know if there is environmental, whatever we call, if there is any PhD expert long back with a huge experience, that is none other than you. You are the right person to speak on this subject because you did PhD with a lot of research, which is acclaimed by, appreciated by international community. So we are honored and humbled to invite you. Stage is yours. And please unmute. Carry, ma'am.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. So I'll be joining the second session.
Yes.
Definitely. I'll be waiting.
No. You have joined. It's the second session only.
This is second session. I thought
8 to 9
saying,
p.m. No, 8 to 9 p.m. second session. 7 to 8
saying
first session.
Deepak sir, Elizabeth ma'am. I thought this is the first session and I have to address in second session.
No.
Okay.
It's yours.
Okay. So I'm so delighted. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to all my dignitaries, my beloved family members, respected global leaders. Namaste from India. I'm Dr. Caroline, as sir already addressed. So our topic today is sustainability, education, and global partnerships. We know that world is facing a lot of challenges regarding sustainability. What we need to take care. Our responsibility being global leaders, we have to take our present generation and we shouldn't ignore the future generation. I look at our students when they're misusing the energy. I'm the person in the college, when I find lights on, fans on, I go and switch off. And whenever there is a chance of taking up my class, I will be educating them the importance of energy. They say, ma'am, only one light, two lights. But they do not understand the one light, two light energy, we are misusing it. We need to conserve the energy for future generation. Future will be facing a lot of challenges. Future generation will be facing a lot of challenges, and future is not a smooth flow of life. Future is going to give us many challenges which we need to address and solve the issues. So being educators, it is our responsibility to educate the younger generation how to protect our globe, our planet. The only beautiful planet in the universe which has life, which has water, which has numerous resources, and we are misusing the resources. The renewable energies will be definitely transformed into non-renewable energies the way we are using it. We are noticing and we are observing the things, how it is transforming. So it is our responsibility to take care of our climate. We know the impact of climate change, the global environment degradation, how it is taking place. We know aid doesn't have a borders. Any environmental degradation definitely is going to affect the other nation. So we cannot sit quietly. It is happening somewhere in Africa. So being in Asian continent, people, we can't stay happily. So we cannot say this. So it doesn't have any walls to protect. It is our responsibility to take care of our environment. And we need to educate the younger generation how to protect. And we know pretty well, even in Hyderabad, where I'm residing, the micro pollutants are high. And many younger generation are facing problem with the lung-related issues, asthma, bronchitis. And we all know how we face the problem during COVID-19. Impurities are high, and we need to understand how to protect our environment. As the population is increasing, we are making the plants not growing, but we are cutting the trees. We are moving ahead for the deforestation. And we are developing the industries. And we call it as a revolution. We call it as a civilization. We call it as a modernization. But we know pretty well, plants, trees protect us from bad environment. It absorbs carbon dioxide and reduces carbon monoxide, sulfur oxides, and gives pure oxygen. And we know if we maintain trees in our surroundings, there is no need of going to cafe for oxygen clubs, we call it. So it is our responsibility to protect our environment, especially teaching engineering students. I always encourage, when I teach EEE, I encourage them to focus on the energy. When I teach EC, I focus them on the electronics, how it is impacting the environment. We know pretty well ozone will protect us from the ultraviolet radiation, but that ozone, if it is pollutants are high, it will be created in the mid-air that affects the health of the people. So we need to make them understand and realize how to utilize the electronic goods, how best they can take care of them. So that sustainable knowledge is very important. We need to educate them. Education is all-round development. Education is not simply giving some kind of degrees, not getting the PG degree, postdoctoral degree or PhD degree, not like that. Those degrees should help them to understand the importance of our globe, our environment, our resources. So that focus we need to give to the students. Their younger generation, they do not know the importance of the future, the importance to lead a better life with all resources. So it is our, being a global leaders, it is our responsibility to see, to educate the younger generation how to take care of the environment. Water is getting polluted. Earth is getting polluted. Air is getting polluted. Soil is getting polluted. Where do they reside? Where do they stay when everything is getting polluted? People are dying with so many diseases, health issues. So they have to understand what the concrete buildings are doing. They need to develop good infrastructure. Green buildings or green infrastructures are very important. Plastic is flowing everywhere, the ocean, killing many organisms, and it is entering into our body and causing cancer. So this awareness, simple awareness, if you teach children that if you take any, what we say, chips packet and all, the plastic, so they cut the plastic cover completely and throw it on the ground. The small bit of the plastic takes a lot of many years to get degraded. If it is attached to the cover, that small bit will be attached. It is easily recycling can be done. Small knowledge, milk sachets. So little knowledge, if we give them, that will enable them to understand the importance of protection of the environment. So if they protect the environment, if they protect the water, if they protect all the resources, they lead a prosperous life. And the future generation will lead a happiest life, a better life with all resources. I'm sure even solar energy is going to degrade very soon. That is the research is showing. We are using every energy in a great way, and we feel that technology is high. We are using the technology. We are in the modern life. But sustainability of resources is very important. Sustainability of life is important. And all-round development is nothing but bringing critical thinking, problem solving, empathy, compassion, that has to, human values, these has to be inculcated in the minds of the people. That is important. That is a real education. They need to understand what is real life, a better life. With small examples, being a teachers, we need to teach them. So a civil engineering student should know how to take care of the environment. That knowledge is required. The project should be based on the sustainable development projects. So being educators, being global leaders, it is our responsibility to take care of the globe, and all the 17 goals, sustainable development goals, all 17 goals need to be taken care. It is not done by single citizen, single individual. That partnership is required. Universities of different nations to be collaborated. They need to do projects. International projects are required. Such understanding is required. And you know, as we call in Telugu, Vasudhaika Kutumbam. So we all one. Though you're from different parts of the world, we are all one. We are human with human values. We need to understand the importance of human values. Encourage our children motivate our children. Mentoring is required. We need to do good mentoring. And we need to take up the classes, training classes, how to protect the environment. So collaboration, partnership with the different nations is important. Then only we can, because single individual, single citizen cannot do anything. We together, stand together, united together, work together for the welfare of the planet. Then only we can help our future generation to have a prosperous life. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I request Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal to switch on the video. I request Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal to switch on the video. Okay. Anyway, thank you, ma'am.
రాజారావు గారు
వచ్చారు.
మీరే ఆఫ్ చేసినట్టుగా ఉంది, అనవట్లేదు.
ప్లీజ్ స్విచ్ ఆన్ ద వీడియో సార్. అనవట్లేదా? సరే, మన క్యార్లీ మేడం గారికి ఓట్ ఆఫ్ థ్యాంక్స్ చెప్పండి. ప్లీజ్ సే ఓట్ ఆఫ్ థ్యాంక్స్ టు అవర్ క్యార్లీ మ్యామ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం. చాలా 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 విషయాలు మీరు ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్ మీద బాగా చెప్పారు. అన్ని కూడా చాలా ముఖ్యమైనటువంటి అంశాలు మాట్లాడారు.
థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఇట్ ఈస్ మై రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ.
చాలా రోజులైంది మిమ్మల్ని చూడక.
అవును, చాలా హ్యాపీ అనిపించింది మిమ్మల్ని చూసిన తర్వాత. అండ్ ఐఎమ్ సో హ్యాపీ మీరు ఆర్గనైజ్ చేస్తున్నారు. చాలా థ్యాంక్స్ సార్. గ్లోబల్ లీడర్స్ అందరినీ ఒక ప్లాట్ఫామ్ మీద తీసుకొచ్చి చాలా అద్భుతంగా ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ చేసి అందరిని ఇన్వైట్ చేసి ఇన్స్పైర్ చేసి ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ కండక్ట్ చేస్తున్నందుకు మీకు చాలా చాలా వందనాలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ అండి.
రాజారావు గారు
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
ప్రత్యేక శ్రద్ధ తీసుకొని వారు చాలా బాగా ఏర్పాటు చేసి ఇంతమందిని కలపటం, అందరూ పర్యావరణ ప్రేమికులు, నేచర్ మీద ఎంత అవగాహన కలిగి,
అవును,
చాలా సంతోషం మేడం.
రాజారావు గారి గురించి ఎంత చెప్పినా తక్కువేనండి. సమయం తీసుకుంటుంది, ఎవరు కూడా స్పీచెస్ ఇవ్వలేరు. సో మనం ఇక్కడ ఆపేద్దాం. రాజారావు గారు చేయబట్టి ప్రోగ్రామ్ బ్రహ్మాండంగా. థ్యాంక్ యూ అండి.
సో నౌ let us complete the part of international guests. I request Ibrahim Moiga brother, please join, and I request Sir A. Daisley brother, you will be the next, please be with us. So we are starting this session with Ambassador Dr. Elizabeth Falk from Germany. Over to you, Excellency. Please unmute your audio.
Yeah, was off. Oh, sorry. Okay, thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, good day. It is a great honor and privilege to be invited as your guest speaker. I would like also to extend my sincere gratitude to the organizers, Dr. Raja, and the founder, Dr. Kadavendi. It is an opportunity to all participants joining us from different places around the world. Our topic today, global environment, is one of the most important topics globally. Remind us that the protecting our planet is shared responsibility. Environmental challenges such as climate change, pollution, deforestation, and water scarcity affect us all, regardless of our national culture and background. As a human rights advocate, a humanitarian philanthropist, community leaders, and responsible citizens, we all have a role to play. Protecting the environment does not always require grand actions. Small, consistent efforts can make meaningful difference. Reducing waste, planting trees, conserving water, recycling, and educating the next generation to respect and care for nature. Through our own community initiatives, I have witnessed how working together can create positive change. When people unite with a common purpose, they can improve not only the lives of others, but also the environment that sustains us all. That's why I am calling all the attentions by working together, not only by words, but by actions. We must do together. We must remember that we do not inherit the earth from our ancestors. We borrow it from future generations. The choices we make today will shape the world our children and grandchildren will live in. Let us continue to work together with compassion, responsibility, and hope, because protecting our planet is one of the greatest gifts we can give to humanity. Let us take simple pledge. I will respect nature, reduce waste, save resources, and do part to create a cleaner, greener, and healthier planet. Thank you once again for inviting me. I wish the Eco Club and everyone present great success in all your environmental initiative. Thank you. Good
Thank
evening.
you, Honorable. Thank you so much. I request Professor Dr. Augusta Elizabeth from UK, please switch on your video. So she is with us. Now I invite an eminent educator from India, Shailija Vasudeva. Her Excellency, over to you.
I hope I'm audible.
Yes, perfectly.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Professor Dr. RajaRao, for inviting me here. So my topic is Green Campus Initiatives, Role of Educational Institutions. So a green campus promotes sustainability through eco-friendly infrastructures, resources, conversation, and environmental education. So, why green campus required? Climate change, because we need climate change. We need to resolve the issue of pollution. We need the sustainable development. Being a responsible citizen, we need green campus. So, such kind of work is required. There is so many issues we are facing in our day-to-day life. We are facing pollution. We are facing garbage issues. So if we want to overcome from this problem, major thing is that we have to take initiative by our own selves. We can grow plant during the time of our birthday, our sibling birthdays, so that we can do some contribution in to become to grow plants through to become a green India. So we can do many initiatives in our colleges. There are eco clubs and there are NSS, there are NCC. If we will indulge that power of students in that kind of things in which can improve our environment, if we can indulge that Gen Z to that kind of particular work, then there is very easy, it will be very easy to become a green country, a green globe. So we can engage our students in such kind of works to become a green global countries. So main thing is that if we are organizing such kind of events, then it will not be only in lectures. We can contribute practically in it. as I told you earlier, that we can grow plant in our own birthdays. We can take initiative. We can indulge our students in it. We can grow more and more plants. We can guide students that we can overcome through pollution if they can control the issue of garbage, if they can contribute in plantation drives. So such kind of thing we can do. Our educational institution contribute more and more on to overcoming the problem of pollution. We can do more things in it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. Now I would like to invite an international educator, Shiama Marikar from Oman. Over to you, Excellency.
Thank you very much. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, perfectly.
Okay, thank you very much, RajaRao, and very good evening to all the distinguished speakers present here. And it was so nice to hear so many different views about this global environmental leadership. Yes, as everyone clearly mentioned, that we have to take actions, not talk about actions, but walk through the actions. I really agree with that. And as educators, they said that how they teach, how they mentor their students at school levels to save energy and give workshops to create awareness. So those are really very important points, I feel. And today I'm going to share my knowledge of the focus on how this government or global leaders can act, what they can do to solve these environmental issues. So first and foremost, I feel that the main problem today, the environmental problem or the environmental issue is carbon-intensive industries. So global leaders must shift beyond traditional conservations they can actively invest in technology and clean energy systems that replace carbon-intensive industries. That is the most important thing. And developing, for example, we can say that in Oman and Middle East, we have a major priority across regions, developing green hydrogen infrastructures. So this is a major focus in Oman and countries like Dubai and all. So these kind of examples can be taken for other countries as well. And also like for India, that Badla Solar Park we see. So that is also a good solar installation is a good example. So this is, it powers the cities so sustainably and reducing the carbon footprints. So these kind of examples should be taken by global leaders and try to implement in their countries as well. As other speakers beautifully mentioned here, that global crisis or this environmental crisis, it doesn't know about the difference between countries or nations. So this crisis, climate change, ocean pollution, so they do not respect these borders, right? So all these nation builders, effective leaderships should rely on cross-national collaboration and resource sharing. So we have to think beyond our nation only. We have to collaborate because if something happens in one country and the neighboring country is also more likely to get affected. So they have to think beyond the human barriers. Like we are saying our country only we have to take care of. No, it's not like that because environment doesn't know the borders. So they have to, the leaders and the government, even they have to think, they have to rely on this cross-national collaboration. And for example, we can say that the Paris Agreement, right, global initiative, or multi-nation ecological efforts like the Great Green Wall project across Africa. So where these countries united and they restored degraded landscapes and combat desertification. So these examples can be taken for building cross-border international partnerships. And I would like to mention that next generation should be motivated. So to do that, we have to empower from the grassroots. So true leadership is not top down, I feel. It involves inspiring communities, educating youth, and cultivating local stewardships to turn environmental awareness into daily actions. So it's not only about creating awareness, it's how we implement in our day-to-day actions. So to do this, schools, universities, they can create eco-clubs, leading local waste segregation drives, beach cleanups, urban tree planting initiatives. So these things should be prioritized, and these are directly influence the local environment policies. So the schools, they can create rather than celebrating things, but they are doing to some extent, but priority should be given for environment, I feel. And also, when it comes to the big picture, the policy alignment with sustainable consumption matters, right? And the productions. So governments and corporate leaders, they must establish economic frameworks that hold producers responsible for waste and incentive sustainable circular use. So what we can do for that? Legislation banning single-use plastic alongside extended producer responsibility, we say policies. These kind of things should be required. Companies to redesign package using 100% recyclable or biodegradable materials. So plastic should be banned in any form if it is not biodegradable. So these are the things that they have to take into account so that it will minimize the waste. The
Kindly summarize it, Excellency.
Yes. So these are the important things that we have to take, like, for example, use the ecosystems, right? So protecting the biodiversity is important, and also building natural defense against the extreme weather events. Protecting both humanity and nature is also important. So that these kind of things can be done, for example, like planting that mangrove forest in coastal areas. So these kind of actions can be taken. And as leaders, we can create awareness through having conferences like this, and also like workshops and day-to-day, like, yes, educating the children. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, Excellency. Now I invite Joseph Legend Mfan, our dear brother, Professor Joseph.
Thank you so very much, Professor Raja, for this great opportunity. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, distinguished colleagues. My name is Professor Joseph Legend Mfan, a professor of environmental management from the University of Costa Rica, and also a seasoned environmentalist with the oil and gas sector in Nigeria. It is a great privilege to talk to our colleagues today with regards to global environmental leadership. It's good for me to mention here that innovation has always been humanity's greatest response to solving challenges. And today, the opportunity is given to each and every one of us to begin to look at some of the challenges and bring up a lot of mitigation measures to be able to solve some of the problems we have. It's good for me to also mention here that great privilege with respect to impact and legacy should be one of the things that will take home from here, and also to be able to infuse in the generations next to come. In Nigeria, we have a lot of resources in terms of the crude oil production and exploration, and you could imagine some of the impact that can emanate from this. But what I do here is to ensure that I have trained over 300 great men and women who are graduates from seasoned universities to be able to take the mandate and the responsibility to ensure that our environment is protected. How do we do this? From the project conceptualization, we now have what we call the environmental impact assessment, where you look at the scope of the project, look at the scoping, and look at the objective of the project. At the point of screening this project, if it's something where the impact cannot be mitigated, we have to put it off. I don't end that. I have contributed immensely to ensuring that some of the policies in our nation in terms of the environmental guidelines and standards for petroleum industries in Nigeria are enacted, and I also ensure the enforcement. And outside that, the Petroleum Industry Act of 2021 is one of my babies, where you bring in a lot of innovation, regulatory framework, and follow through. How do we ensure that we take it from the beginning to the end? You ensure all projects, newly created projects, goes through environmental impact assessment. You look at the potential and associated impact. At the end of the exercise, in terms of the scoping, you carry out what we call the screening process. At the end of the screening, is either you embark on a full-blown environmental impact assessment for 2 seasons, which is wet season and dry season. If at the end of the measurement of all the noxious gases to biophysical data, you now look at the social and health impact assessment. This is where we are missing the point. The community must be taken along. The stakeholders must be taken into consideration at the point of decision making, because most of these projects domiciles in their area. You can imagine if you lay a 32-kilometer pipeline route and then you are blocking the natural waterways, there is bound to be flooding. You can also imagine that you have been able to clear some vegetation and then there is no compensation in terms of economic trees to the people that should benefit from it. There is a problem. And if you extend the boundaries beyond what is expected, there should be a planting of seasonal plants from the native environment that can take care of the environment itself. It's good for me to mention here that the global environmental problem requires a global consensus. And that is why we are here today, to be able to tell ourselves that there is no action without commitment. There is no action without effort. There is no action without training the generations yet unborn. There is no action without passing the baton. I also strongly believe in 100 years to come, most of us seated here will not be alive. So we need to do something to create an impact for the generations yet unborn. It's good for me to mention Denmark has continued to show global leadership in terms of their wind energy. Morocco has continued to show leadership in terms of solar power facilities. Kenya has also been able to generate a lot of electricity from geothermal energy. Rwanda has been able to stop a single use of plastic bags. These are great impact. These are things that we have to emulate. In Nigeria here, we have been able to look at ecosystem restoration projects. If we have an impact from a crude oil spill, what we do is called restoration by enhanced natural attenuation, whereby you bring in the native plant to be able to feed on the oil pocket and reduce the concentration of the oil to as low as reasonable practicable. These are things we can share as a global environmentalist to be able to ensure that our environment is safe and we leave it better than the way we met it for our children yet unborn. It's good for us to note, one, that the greatest threat to our planet is the belief that someone will save it. Who are the people that will save it? The great excellencies that are seated here are the ones who provide the solution for the next generation. Because what we do today, our name will be written on the sands of time. If we are able to protect ecosystem, bring in climate peace and ecological peace, I have a strong conviction that today is not just going to be written on paper, but our names will be written on marble so that we can stand tall to ensure that environments that is protecting us, we also do our best to safeguard it. Thank you so very much. and I have a strong conviction we'll get it right from here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Dear guests and speakers, let us make it 5 to 7 minutes. Otherwise, it would be so late. So now I invite Professor Dr. Augusta Elizabeth Koroma from UK. Over to you, Excellency.
Good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Good morning, or wherever you are joining from a beautiful shared planet today. I want to thank you to Dr. RajaRao and the entire Eco Club, Environmental Society India team for this kind invitations and for bringing us together for such a vital conversation. It is a profound honor to sit here virtually among leaders and change makers, teachers, young people, and fellow guardians of our home and earth. And thank you to all distinguished speakers past that have spoken. All your informations are vital and all your perspectives are vital. My name is Councillor Professor Dr. Augusta Elizabeth Koroma. I come from the United Kingdom with a root deeply planted in Sierra Leone and works across communities, health governance, and global services, whether as a public health consultant, ophthalmology specialist, author, global author, humanitarian, or as a parish councillor for St. Werburgh Parish Council, Chattenden, here in the UK. I have learned one truth above all, and there's no healthy life, no thriving community, no lasting future without a healthy planet. Today, we speak of global environmental leadership and what it truly means to lead the world towards a sustainable future. So what is environmental leadership in a way? I know lots of people have said some things today, but just want to emphasize in a way. So what does this phrase mean? Is it only to the prime ministers? Is it only to scientists? Is it only to businesses, giants? I say to you, absolutely not. Environmental leadership is the courage to care and the will to do and act. It is seeing the link between the health of our trees, our rivers, our air, and the health of children and our communities, our economics, everywhere. It means thinking globally, but acting locally as well. And this is where every single one of us can begin. It means listening to those most affected first, often those who have contributed least to environmental harm, yet suffer its worst effects. It means unity and not division, because nature respects no borders. Real leadership is not about power. It's not about responsibility. We are the first generation with full knowledge of the damage we have caused, and the last with the chance to change the cause. From global vision to local action, my work in St. Parish Council, let me show you exactly what it looks like, because I live it every single day. Protecting our green spaces and trees, we safeguard our precious plants, woodlands, and villages, greens, because every tree cleans our air, cools our homes, and shelters life. Reducing waste. Litter. We organize community cleanups, we promote recycles, and encourage everyone to refuse single use of plastics, because what we throw away does not just go away. Supporting nature and wildlife, planting wildflowers, creating pollinator gardens for bees and butterflies, and protecting habits, because every living thing has a place and purpose. Saving energy and resources, that's another one. We advise on street lighting improvements, community projects, and also small changes that adds up, reminding our homes every day, our schools, our businesses, use only what you truly need in a way. So this is a global environmental leadership right here. We do not wait for government alone. We do not wait where we are or what we have. And that is very powerful in a way. If we can make a difference in where I live, in my parish councillor, Chattenden, so can you right here where you live. So environmental health and justice, and this is another topic. So these small local acts deeply, because everything is connected in a way. So when we destroy forests, for example, we pollute water, we fill our air with toxins, we pay the price in human bodies. More like asthma, more infection, rising risks to vulnerable people everywhere. Sickle cell, which I work with closely, teaches us this truth daily. Environmental triggers like cold, heat, and pollution directly impact health and well-being. Our health system cannot fix what our environmental continues to break. True environmental leadership must not just be leadership. We cannot build a green future that leads nations behind sustainability without justice. It's not sustainability at all. So our call to action today, what we must do together. So then what do we do? How do we lead? Lead when you stand. Whether you are a student, you're a teacher, you're a community leader, or parish councillor like myself here in the UK, in Kent. That's exactly where you are. Clean your street, a planet, a seed, or speak up for nature. Teach what you know and learn always. Waste less. Choose wisely. Conserve energy and water. Great change grows from millions of small, faithful choices. Lead with partnership. Strength comes in community. Work across borders, across ages, across sectors. Young people are already leading solutions. Work together. Elders sharing wisdom, youth bringing energy. Honor our commitments. It's very important. Protecting biodiversity, transition to clean energy. Lift up voices that have too often been unheard. So in closing up today and action, friends, let us be discouraged by the scale of the task. We have science, we have solutions, we have more people to serve than ever before. We have need now is will, unity, and faithful action. Think globally, act locally, care for your village, your town, your home, just as we strive to do here in the St. Warburg, Chattenden Parish, where I'm a parish councillor. And together, we heal the world. The whole world is healed. Let us be the leader who plant trees where they have been cut, guide water so it stays pure, build fairness so all may flourish, leave this world better than we found it. Thank you to Echo Club India for lighting this flame. Thank you for caring enough to show up, learn, and lead. Let us work together. One planet, one home, one shared future. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. That's so wonderful. We have two more international speakers. After that, all our beloved Eco Club family, Indian speakers. So please stay with us. Tarun Tiwari, brother, don't go anywhere. Okay, you are with us. So I also invite Syed Mansoor Hussain Shah. Please switch on your camera, brother. Before that, I invite Professor KRMB Chevalier, Sir A. Daisley, LLB, LLM, MBE. Dear brother, over to you.
Thank you so very much. Distinguished organizers of the Eco Club Environmental Society, respected speakers, honored guests, colleagues, researchers, students, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Good day, good morning from Barbados. to everyone joining us from different parts of the world. It is a privilege to join the international conversation on environmental leadership. I thank the organizers for bringing together people from different countries and disciplines to discuss issues that affect every nation and every generation. Appreciation to Dr. RajaRao Pagidipalli. I'm coming here from Barbados and the wider Caribbean. I understand that these challenges from, what we call a developing nation state perspective, or contribution to global greenhouse, for example, emissions is minimum. But we experience some of the earliest and most significant consequences of climate change, rising sea levels, coastal erosion, storms, and changing rainfall patterns. They're putting pressure on freshwater resources, and influencing economic development and infrastructure and our livelihood as a people. My research, on strengthening Caribbean legal frameworks, has shown that sustainable progress depends not only on sound environmental policies, but also on sound legal institutional foundations. Laws create the confidence needed for responsible investment, encourage cooperation across borders, and provide frameworks through which governments, businesses, and environmental institutions and communities can pursue development while at the same time protecting public interests. Environmental leadership, therefore, requires more than vision. This was mentioned earlier. It requires governance that is consistent, accountable, and capable of translating commitment into lasting action. For small island states like Barbados, this is particularly important because environmental resilience and economic resilience are closely connected. Strong institutions affect legal frameworks and the meaningful interaction, international collaboration. And if we have great connections, this enables countries to protect natural resources, share information, while creating opportunities that build for sustainable growth. When government is strengthened, environmental responsibility becomes a part of the national development rather than a separate policy objective. Environmental leadership is no longer defined by titles or institutions. It is revealed when difficult decisions must be made. It is reflected in how governments balance development, conservation, how businesses manage growth and while protecting at the same time national resources, and how communities respond when environmental change begins to affect our everyday lives. I understand these challenges from the perspective of small island developing state. Our contribution to the emissions, like I mentioned earlier, are very minimum, but we experience some of the earliest and most severe consequences of this climate change. And so we step up as a country, we step up as a nation, we step up as a people. And these realities actually remind us that environmental leadership must also be grounded in fairness. Countries that have contributed least to environmental degradation, like Barbados, should not face the greatest burden alone. Stronger international cooperation, practical partnerships, and greater access to finance and what we call global environmental finance. Knowledge sharing and technology are essential if we're actually going to build this resilient community and sustainable economies that we're talking about. The transformation required is not only environmental, it is transformational also within the context of our minds and our behavior towards our environment. Too often institutions work in isolation, what we call silos, while the challenges actually demand collaboration. Scientists, legal scholars, engineers, educators, and businesses, even governments and faith-based organizations working together. Real progress, therefore, begins when these perspectives come together around practical solutions. Universities also have an important responsibility, and they should prepare graduates who can solve complex problems across disciplines. We had His Excellency Mofon speaking earlier, a voice that in environmental leadership that I respect. Research should not, end in journal. It should contribute to better policies, stronger institutions, and measurable improvements in people's lives. And as someone whose research focuses on international law, private law, and governance, I believe legal systems must continue to evolve alongside environmental realities. Laws should encourage responsible investment, strengthen resilience, and also protect vulnerable ecosystems and provide certainty for sustainable development. International agreements remain important, but their value will always be measured by implementation rather than aspiration. Ladies and gentlemen, organizers, thank you so very much.
Thank you, dear brother. Thank you so much. It's so wonderful. Thank you. Next session, Speaker Sudhakar Bumale sir, Sonej Bharadwaj ma'am, Prachi ma'am, Dr. Brotade Chakrabarti ma'am, Tarun Tiwari brother, Srikant Kalurkar sir. So you are going to continue this session with you 6 speakers. Now I invite dear Tarun Tiwari brother, over to you, because you became a spiritual reformer from social reformer to over to Jeho Foundation founder Tarun Tiwari brother. Go. Brother, unmute yourself.
Yes, thank you so much, dear brother RajaRao ji and Eco Club, this Environmental Society of India, distinguished speakers, few of my great friends, talented, brainy beauty ladies and gentlemen. Greetings to you all. Good day to everyone. Let me begin with a simple question. What if the next innovation that changed the world doesn't come from a $1 million company, but come from a young person in a small town who simply refused to ignore a problem? Dear everyone, my name is Tarun Tiwari. I'm founder and president of Jeho Foundation. I sincerely thank everyone for this great opportunity to be part of this global conversation. In my words, in my thinking, innovation is often associated with technology, artificial intelligence, or scientific, discoveries. However, true innovation is much broader. It is about, finding smarter and more inclusive solution to challenge that people face every day. The 17 Sustainable Development Goals adopted by UN provide us a common vision for a better world by 2030. They remind us that economic growth, social inclusion, and environmental sustainability must go hand in hand. But achieving this goal is not the responsibility of government alone. It is required collaboration among businesses, educational institutions, civil society organizations, innovators, and most importantly, young people. These days, we can see Gen Zs are changing nations. So we have to act accordingly. I would especially like to encourage young people around the world. Don't just prepare for the job, prepare for the solving any future problem. Every challenge is an opportunity to innovate and make a positive difference. As we move forward, let us strengthen global partnership, share knowledge across the border, and work together to build solutions that leave no one behind. This is my belief and I strongly recommend everyone, and here we have great personalities, great speakers, and we know about the solution. But as Mr. RajaRao, my brother, tell that humanity turn idea into impact. So we have to create more, more capable, more empathic humans. For that, we need people with purpose. At Jeho Foundation, we have learned that lasting impact starts at the grassroots. By compassion, we can transform countless lives. Every great movement starts with one person who believes change is possible. Today, world does not need more spectators. It needs more innovators. Not just innovator who build smarter machines, but innovator who build stronger communities. Not just people who ask what I can achieve, but people who ask whose life I can improve. To every young listening person today, never underestimate the power of your idea. Your age doesn't define your impact. Your background doesn't limit your potential. Your courage, act can inspire an entire generation. So, as we look toward 2030, let us remember that the Sustainable Development Goals are not only a responsibility of government or international organization. They belongs to everyone, every of us, because every action matters, every innovation matters, every voice matters, every human being matters. Let us build a future where innovation is guided not only by intelligence but by the empathy. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you, dear brother. Thank you so much. Now I invite Dr. Srikanth Kallurkar, sir. Over to you. Sir, please unmute, sir. Please unmute.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. RajaRao and the Eco Club of India. When we talk about the leadership for environmental protection, we need to discuss about the conscious leadership. A conscious leader is a person who can lead the consciousness of the fellow people around. And once this consciousness is built up, naturally all other things are taken care by such individuals. The issue regarding ecological balance has arisen because we are not, as a humanity, we were not able to deal with the nature in a conscious way. In fact, the Indian tradition always says that the human beings and the nature, 5 aspects of the nature, they have to live hand in hand. Now, as an individual or as a leader, how can I help others to become conscious? There are 2 aspects. One aspect is the hardware aspect of individual's personality. According to ancient Indian literature, which is called Taittiriya Upanishad, it is said in the form of, I'll first mention in Sanskrit, Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, and Anandamaya Kosha. Food sheath, breath sheath, mind sheath, knowledge sheath, and the bliss sheath. These 5 sheaths are true layers of one's personality. Development of these personalities, layers of personalities, is basically development of the consciousness. Because just now sir mentioned about the contribution mindset. So Yajna stands for developing a conscious contribution mindsets. The Annamaya Kosh, you first try to understand to take care of your body. If you need to take care of body, you need to have good food. And in order to have a good food, you need to have good water, good soil. And then the ancient Indian literature has certain solutions for that. Dr. RajaRao has personally visited the center from where we are propagating this message to about 60 countries from Akkalkot. And yes, we have observed through our scientific researches also that yes, it has a power to cleanse the air, water, and soil. When you can eat good food, naturally, the body is better. When we can breathe the good air, we found that the PM 2.5% goes down by 30%, oxygen is increasing by 2 to 3%. So there are so many other findings to discuss. So I need to eat good and clean food. I need to breathe clean air. And what is most important is I must have a clean mindset. And that's possible through certain techniques. And then my proper logical thinking, whatever I am doing, is it right or wrong? And then comes my purpose. The sense of purpose. Why do I exist? As we all know, we are now the visitors of this planet, and we need to hand over this planet in a better fashion to the next generation. The planet may remain, but the humanity on this planet may not if we continue to live like this. And now, in order to look at it from the another perspective, is the software part of it, which comes from Bhagavad Gita. Yajnadanadapak karma na tyajyam karmevatat. Means again, contribution mindset, developing the habit of sharing the assets with the feeling of humility. We observed, we tested it in a multinational company recently, last 2 years, and we observed that it is helpful in developing networking and relationship building. And it has helped one of my students to get almost 10x growth rise in the corporate environment also. So when it is supporting an individual, it's also supporting the nature. That's the beauty. And then understanding the law of action, so that action of today need not be source of misery of tomorrow. The action of current generation need not be source of misery for the next generation. How will we act? And then understanding the self. Am I making any mistakes? Journaling on that, thinking consciously on that. And when an individual tries to work upon this hardware side and the software side, we find that the people start behaving like a conscious leaders. And these are the people who can develop the consciousness of the followers. And in turn, together, we as the humanity will be able to take care of the planet we are living in. Thank you very much, Dr. RajaRao, for giving me this opportunity.
Sorry. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We have one international guest. So let's invite him and let's complete this part because he's been waiting. Syed Mansoor Hussain, sir. He's an international educator. He's with us. Over to you, dear.
Thank you so much, Dr. RajaRao. Good evening, distinguished chief guest organizers. Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm greeting to all of you from Pakistan. It's a privilege and an honor to address this international gathering on one of the most pressing issues of our time, the global environmental leadership. Right. I sincerely thank the organizers for providing this valuable platform to exchange ideas and the idea strengthening our collective commitment to building a more sustainable future. Today, our planet is facing unprecedented environmental challenge. The climate change, biodiversity loss, pollution, deforestation, and water scarcity are no longer distant concerns. Their realities affecting every continent and every community. Rising global temperature are intensifying heat waves, floods, wildfires, and storms, impacting millions of life and threatening economic stability, food security, and public health. However, while these challenges are global, they also present an opportunity for global cooperation and responsible leadership. Environmental leadership is not limited to governments or international organizations. It begins with individuals, educators, businesses, researchers, policymakers, young people working together towards a common purpose. True environmental leaders inspire change through innovations, collaborations, accountability, and action, like you, sir. Around the world, we are witnessing inspiring example of leadership. Nations are investing in renewable energy. Businesses are adopting sustainable practice. Scientists are developing green technologies. And communities are restoring forests and protecting biodiversity. These efforts demonstrate the meaningful progress is possible when vision is combined with commitment. As an educator, I firmly believe that education is one of the most powerful tools for environmental transformation. Schools and universities should not simply teach about climate change. They should cultivate environmental responsibility, critical thinking, and sustainable lifestyles. Our classrooms must prepare students not only for careers but also for responsible global citizenship. Well, technology also has a vital role to play. Artificial intelligence, satellite monitoring, smart agriculture, renewable energy systems, and data driven environmental management are helping us understand environmental challenges more effectively and develop practical solutions. However, technology's advancement must always be guided by ethical responsibility and equitable access. Environmental justice must remain at the heart of effort. The communities contribute least to climate change are often those suffering the greatest consequences. Therefore, international corporations should ensure that developing countries receive the final resources, technological supports, and capacity building. The United Nations Sustainable Goal, particularly SDG 13 climate action, life below water, and SDG 15 life on land provide a clear framework for collective action. Achieving these goals require governments, education institutions, like organization, civil society to work together across borders. So each of us has a responsibility. We can reduce waste, conserve energy, support renewable resources, protect biodiversity, encourage sustainable policies, and educate future generations. Small actions, when multiplied by millions of people, create extraordinary global impact like you, global environmental leadership, you monitor. As an environmental leader, we must move beyond discussion platform. Focus on implementing solutions. Leadership is measured not by promises, but by actions, collaborations, and measurable outcome. Let us remember that we do not inherit the earth from our ancestors. We borrow it from our future generations. The decision we make today will determine the quality of life for billion tomorrow. In closing, I invite all of us to embrace a shared vision, a world where economic development, environmental sustainability progress together, where innovations serve humanity responsibility, and where international partnership create lasting environmental resilience. Together, we have the knowledge. Together, we have the resources. Together, we have the responsibility. Now, together, let us demonstrate the leadership of our planet urgently need. Thank you so much for your kind. And
Thank
let's
you.
build a real future for our generation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, dear sir. Thank you so
Mm.
much. After Sudhakar Umale sir, we have 6 female speakers: Suresh Bharadwaj ma'am, Prachi ma'am, Priti ma'am, Chakravarti
Shall I
ma'am,
start?
Smita ma'am, and Suraya Bano ma'am. We have 6 speakers for the next session. So I invite Dr. Sudhakar Umale sir to address the
Okay,
gathering.
sir.
Over to you, sir.
Thank you, RajaRao, Professor RajaRao. Good day to all. Today I want to discuss on need of green entrepreneurship and eco-innovation and their importance in future life. This is today's need. Today, the world is currently facing unprecedented environmental challenges such as climate change, global warming, pollution, depletion of natural resources, biodiversity loss, and increasing waste generations. Now we are facing a lot of rapid industrializations, urbanizations, and pollution growth. All these have significantly increased pressure on natural ecosystems. Traditional business models, which primarily focus on maximizing profits, often contribute to environmental degradation, and unsustainable resource consumptions. To address these challenges, green entrepreneurships has emerged as powerful approaches that integrate economic growth and environmental sustainability and social responsibility. They encourage business to create innovative products, services, and technologies that minimize environmental impacts while generating economic and social value. Now, everyone must understand what is exactly green entrepreneurship. It is the process of establishing and managing business that develop environmentally and friendly products, services, and technologies while promoting sustainable development. Green entrepreneurs identify environmental problems as business opportunities and create innovative solutions that reduce pollutions, conserve natural resources, and improve energy efficiency and enhance the quality of life. Now, there are so many important overviews of these green entrepreneurships. I want to explain. Identify environmental opportunities. This is one of the overview that focus on sustainable business planning and development, sustainable product and service innovations. Third important issue is sustainable supply chains and operations, social and environmentally impact measurements, green finance and investment, policy advocacy and collaborations. So these are very important issues today and we have to focus on it. Now I want to give some importance of all these things, why we need green entrepreneurship. By embracing green entrepreneurship, founders and innovators can create business that only generate financial returns but also contribute to environmental protection, social equity, and sustainable development. These helping to build a more resilient and regenerative economic for future generations. Today, we have to discuss about all these entrepreneurs. I am calling here as green entrepreneurs. Green entrepreneurs are individuals or organizations that develop business to solve environmental problems while generating economic values. They create green products and services, adopt environmentally friendly manufacturing methods, promote sustainable consumptions, and generate green employment opportunities. Their activities support the transition from a traditional economy to a green economy based on resources efficiency, renewable energy, circular economy principles, and low carbon development. So there are so many pathways I want to explain in details. Always green entrepreneurs must look on renewable energy enterprises, electric mobility and sustainable transportations, waste management and circular economy, sustainable agriculture. Today it is very important. Somebody has explained on sustainable agriculture, green constructions and sustainable buildings, sustainable products and eco-friendly manufacturing, water conservation and clean water technologies, green technology and digital solutions are very important today. Because of time limit, I want to explain in very short. Whenever we think on renewable energy, we must focus on solar energies, wind energy, biogas, and other clean energies we have. And hence, another society must look for solar rooftop installations and maintenance of that systems. Now we have electric mobility. You know it is called as a sustainable transportation system today, and hence it offers significant opportunities for green entrepreneurships. Only issues are electric vehicle manufacturing, electric vehicle charging stations, battery recycling, and second life battery applications. So one of the advantage of green manufacturing is using bicycles, and we can create a green atmosphere. Now we have to focus on we have to focus on waste management and circular economy. We have to focus on reduce. So there are 5 R. The first is that reduce the use, reuse the product, repair the product, refurbish, remanufacture it, and recycle all these things. And hence I want to concentrate on plastic waste, e-waste collections, and recycling. Particularly today's problems are packaging, food packaging systems, and that must be reduced. And we have to focus on waste materials. Even also today's we are using furniture, and that furnitures and construction products are serious issues for green manufacturing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. One young leader from African continent has joined, Ambassador Ibrahim Alpha Moiga. Dear brother, please make a short speech. Over to you. Please unmute yourself. Young leader. Yes, please carry.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm a little bit. I'm sorry, my background is not that much. Okay, but just a few minutes. All right. I bring you a greeting from West Africa and from the people of Africa. Today, I'm here in an humble honor to address the issues of climate change, or to make a quick note on it. But we'll talk about youth leadership on climate change, on climate action, sorry. So few things I would kindly like to lay emphasis on, or to lament as to what needs to be done and what we need to climax on. You know, climate change poses a mere challenge practically for the youth. The problem we face are multiple, from rising temperature and erratic weather patterns that exacerbate issues. In Asia, Africa, you name it, we encounter donations challenges such as severe air pollution, diminished water resources, an increased frequency of typhoon and flood. Urban areas are specifically vulnerable to these localities. Despite this overwhelming evidence of climate change, many youth find it very difficult, very delusional, friends within community to play very pivotal roles and leadership within community to ensure we salvage those situations. So, quick things, I would like to positively give a positive resolutions as to how young people can actively contribute or impactfully contribute to climate actions. I think there are so many challenges, so many issues. Young people are in the capacity to ensure we manage those situations, but we lack few things that we literally limit our progress or limit our enhancement into contributing immensely into climate change action. So I think few things I would like to mention here tonight that I think the global community or the platforms or youth leaders, organizations that are contributing to climate change should help young people in order for us to immensely contribute to the development or the transformation of the narrative of the climate change we are enhancing today in our society or in our generation. I think we lack these few things, which I will make reference of, and we kindly take note of it as contributors to climate change. One, empowerment through education. Of course, they say information is power. When we have the information, we have the leverage to deliver to the best of our ability and to deliver in the best of our knowledge. So I think young people within the Asia continent, from my research and from what I've studied, you know, we have not yet been able to have active participants or contributors to climate change or to climate action. So I think it's because of lack of education or information. So as entities or as entourage, I think we need to pay great attention for us to be able to empower young people with relevant informations and tools that will help them contribute immensely to climate action. And also, we need to support grassroots movement. There are a lot of local organizations or movement within community that are contributing to climate actions, but because of the lack of support, lack of fund, or lack of ideas as to how they will holistically take up these actions into community and strive the change in which they want to see, they cannot contribute endlessly. So I think we need to empower the grassroots movement, because the base, when the foundation is solid, the tackle or the position in which young people should contribute endlessly in diverse community will be expelled. Collaboration, I think these are chains of operation that is lacking between international NGOs, international organizations, international platforms that are contributing to climate actions. So I think collaboration is highly needed so that young people can endlessly contribute to climate actions. One, we lack the connections, we lack the channel of communications. We cannot communicate our findings or our challenges within community directly to the direct channels in which actions or proper actions that meant to be taken should be taken. So we lack that linkage. So I think partnership and cooperation, which is one of the SDG focus, should be highly embedded into our activities with local organizations or local NGOs or youth community organizations. So I think I bullet up key roles and responsibilities, or how young people can immediately contribute to the fight. This fight is a youth fight, of course. We have the energy, we have the strive, we have the skills, we have the enthusiasm to take up this particular action. So I think one key thing that we need to embark on is massive advocacy, awareness raising. You know, the information, as we likely say, as I said earlier, is very key and eminent, because that is the tool as we use to relate our information. So we need to actively engage in advocacy, advocate within communities, fundamentals, the laws, the processes, how we can involve or contribute in transforming our community. Specific problems are found within the Asia region and Africa also. You know, Asia issues practically pronounced due to combination of rapid industrialization, urbanization, and population density. Youth have the pivotal role in addressing some of these problems that are linkage. One, promoting renewable energy solutions in schools and community, engaging in discussing policy making to amplify the concerns and recommendations of young people at global stage, which is, we have lacked in that within community. We have so many resolutions in our hand, but these resolutions are not making impact. We have done so many researches, but these researches are not reflecting on what community cares. So I think that is very key for us to embark on as global cabinet. In conclusion, shortly, in summary, quickly, I think we are the act of critical injunctions change in the fundamental force, but as youth, we possess the energy, the creativity, the passion that is needed to drive change. Challenges we face are significant, but with education, grassroots movement empowerment, cooperative effort, we can forge the pathway to sustainability. I urge all Global Index Committee on Climate Change to take heed youth potential. Let us foster environment and ensure we continuously contribute to the growth and transformation of our society. Thank you very much.
Thank you, dear brother. We are all esteemed guests, those who are in the end game of Avengers. So I request you all to make it brief because you are the Avengers. Suresh Bharadwaj, Preeti Dabade, Brotali Chakravarti, Suraya Bano ma'am, Rachi ma'am, Smita ma'am. You are in end game. Last session. So let's make it a brief because it's already 10:30. So now I invite Engineer Suresh Bharadwaj, over to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. RajaRao, for inviting me for this beautiful conference. And my warm greetings from India. I am Engineer Suresh Bharadwaj, a corporate leadership coach and life coach, a global mentor. So today I'm here to share very quickly on a very important theme. Without taking much time, I will straightforward move into the theme, which we are talking about global environmental leadership. Now, a lot of fellow wonderful speakers have spoke about what are the current problems we all are going through. And they have parallelly also did mention that only talking about problems might not help us. So what I'm going to do is I will be talking much more in terms of what we are supposed to do in terms of active, I would say, executors. So first and the foremost thing when it comes to global environmental leadership, it promotes your international cooperation, as we all know. It helps you to develop your sustainable policies. It drives the climate action. It helps you to protect your biodiversity. Most importantly, it supports climate justice. You need to raise public awareness and promote corporate responsibilities to ensure a sustainable future. Now, these all pointers, I have just quickly covered it up because I understand all the fellow, speakers have covered all these points into detailed version. Now, where is the most important thing I would love to highlight is what we can do as global leaders when it comes to the environmental leadership. First thing, you need to strengthen up your international collaboration. You need to encourage countries to work together more effectively by sharing knowledge, technology, resources to address the global environmental challenges. Number two, as we all need to increase our investment in green technologies that supports your research, innovation, adoption of renewable energy, sustainable infrastructure, and environmentally friendly technologies. Third most important thing, what we can do is to enhance our environmental education and awareness. All of us as global educators needs to promote environmental education in schools and communities to encourage sustainable lifestyle and informed decision making. Fourth one, what we can do is we can enforce stronger environmental policies. We need to ensure our young generations are pretty much in sync with environmental policy planning, policy execution, strictly fulfilling the environmental laws, improving monitoring systems, and ensure that we are meeting the environmental standards. Last, what I feel is the most important, you need to support developing countries. That's the most important point we all need to understand. Just by providing financial assistance or technology, nothing is going to change. You need to have the right integration. And the right integration comes with right technology transfer, capacity building programs to help developing nations achieve sustainable development while protecting the environment. In short, to close up this my whole theme in a very quick and sharp manner, I would love to just share two strong messages. Protecting the environment is a shared global responsibility. Our actions today determine the future of generations to come forward. There is no planet B. Unite, act now, and build a sustainable world through cooperation, innovation, and environmental stewardship. Most importantly, no nation can solve environmental problem alone. It's our unity, shared responsibility, and collective action are the keys if we want to create a healthier and more resilient world. Going forward, we all need to focus around in ensuring our future generations are more back-forwarded and straightforward in terms of their execution, enhancing the overall development and sustainable life forces, ensuring that we lead a better lifestyle, we have better structure, we have better planet, and most importantly, on a humanitarian ground, we sustain and we respect each other on humanitarian ground. On that note, love, light, and abundance to everybody. Thank you so much for inviting me for this wonderful climatic conference. Thank you, Dr. RajaRao. Thank you, Dr. Venugopal, for inviting for this lovely conference. Thanks a lot.
I request educator Preeti Dabade ma'am. Over to you.
Thank you, sir, for inviting me. Currently, I'm working as principal of PDA's English Medium Secondary School and Junior College, Akurdi, Pune. Actually, school is the right channel to spread awareness about environment. And we are not just talking about how to take care of the environment, but we have started doing the activities which will help us to keep the environment clean. So the few activities are: school has banned plastic water bottles and plastic tiffins. The students started using steel bottles and steel tiffins. We conduct plastic drives, plastic collection drives and e-waste collection drives. We are running social rallies also, cycle rally. Then a paper bag workshop making, that activity is conducted, and we have distributed 1,000 bags, paper bags, to nearby shops. E-waste activities, as I told you, we have conducted e-waste drive as well. Eco-friendly drawing competition, then eco-friendly essay writing competition. Then we are connected with Rotary Club of Jamshedpur, then Vanrai Eco Club. So all the activities are conducted under these agencies. The school has organized cleanliness drive. We are cleaning river also. Different days like Ocean Day, Mountain Day, Adivasi Day, Tiger Day, World Soil Day. We are making the children to get connected with nature by celebrating these kind of days in nature itself. The students also participated in eco-friendly skit, fancy dress, poem writing competitions. So we are actually giving them the experience which are real, so that they will learn through practical approaches. The students made different projects like rain gauge, how to make sustainable environment. Then we have taken pledges like pollution-free Diwali, not to buy new dresses, reduce carbon footprints, etc. And we have made compulsory project, that is kitchen garden at home, and tree plantation was done, which was really appreciable. So these are some of the activities we have done to educate the children right from the beginning, so that it will help our environment to sustain. And definitely one of the speakers said that whether we will be able to see the rain or not, but by implementing such activities, definitely we will be able to see, our future generation will be able to see the rain. So we are the creator, so we have to take care of our mother earth. Environment will get sustained. That is what I want to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. Now I invite Dr. Brotadi Chakravarti ma'am. Over to you.
Good evening from India, respected founder and president, Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal sir, esteemed convener, Mr. So it is really my privilege and honor to be a part of this international webinar of Environmental Society for providing this wonderful platform to discuss one of the most pressing concerns of our time. I'm Dr. Brototi Chakraborty, head of the Department, School of Education, Adamas University, India. Today, I would like to share a few thoughts on why environmental leadership is not merely about protecting nature. It is about inspiring people, transforming communities, and securing a sustainable future for generations to come. As we are living in an era where climate change, biodiversity loss, pollution, and resource depletion have become global challenges. These issues actually it cannot be addressed by governments alone. They demand responsible leadership from educators, students, researchers, industries, policymakers, and every global citizen. As educators, we hold a unique responsibility, as Preeti ma'am also mentioned, and many of the speakers. I really proud to be a part of this session. So every classroom has the potential to nurture environmentally conscious citizens by integrating sustainability into education, encouraging critical thinking, promoting green innovation, and leading through our own actions. We can cultivate future leaders who value both development and environmental responsibility. Global environmental leadership begins with simple yet meaningful actions: reducing waste, conserving energy, protecting biodiversity, etc. And the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, it also reminds us that environmental sustainability is closely connected with quality education, good health, clean water, responsible consumption, climate action, and so on. So I firmly believe that today's youth are not just the leaders of tomorrow, they are the change makers of today. So let us empower them with knowledge, values, and opportunities to innovate and lead with compassion and responsibility. As we all remember Mahatma Gandhi, he wisely said, "The earth provides enough to satisfy every man's need, but not every man's greed." So these words continue to guide us towards sustainable living. Before I conclude, I urge each one of us become ambassadors of uh, environmental solution. Let us not wait for others to act. Actually, leadership begins with us, with the choices we make every day. So, together, let us build a greener, healthier, and more sustainable world. Thank you once again to the Eco Club Environmental Society for this opportunity. I wish the webinar great success and hope our discussions today inspire meaningful action across the globe. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. Now I invite Prachi ji from WCZ. I request the guests, please don't go away. Within 10 or 15 minutes, we are going to wind up this program with a vote of thanks because Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal sir has joined this program. He is the Eco Club founder and chairman. So let's hear him from vote of thanks at the end. So please be with us for the 10 or 15 minutes. Prachi ji from WCZ, over to you.
First of all, thank you so much, all speakers, all dignitaries, and all important people who has already discussed about the wonderful topic, climate leadership. Climate is not only related to leadership. Climate is each and every individual's responsibility. It's a collective responsibility, as wonderful how we can work. Global means what? It is the policy. As I represent WCZ International, Way.CZ International, our mission is way to carbon zero. You cannot make climate clean in 1 day or 2 days. It's a process. We work on net zero. Because after Dr. Mario's death, I'm so serious about this company, organization, and this mission, because our founder, Dr. Mario, he's not on this earth, but he worked with Elon Musk and he worked for 11 years only for this climate work. And after his death, as a chairperson, as a director, I took the responsibility. We are working with 60 countries under the guidelines. So why we are unique? Our USP is we are not the leadership. We are work technology. Technology, you have to take an action. Only speaking alone is not sufficient on this earth, because if you have right technology, then you can do wonders on this earth. If you want to save planet, you have to take leadership, but with technological and with strategical points. and each and every country should take responsibility because it's a collective sharing responsibility. As we represent India, I'm so happy. We are a spiritual country, and if you are to go beyond the bricks, you have to understand the real climate leadership. We have to work together, and unity is the best policy where each and individual can work for the mission. It's a mission. And thank you so much, Raja sir, for this wonderful opportunity. I must say, I cannot say I can take action. And this is the real world war, we can say. If we work for peace, justice, and 17 goal is very important. If we observe all 17 goals, partnership for the goal, because alone I cannot do anything. Though I am a technology, I've done lots of things from this world. I was continuously attending because each and every speaker is individual. Each and every speaker has different opinion, but we all are with united brains and collective responsibility. Thank you so much, all ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, wonderful dignitaries. God bless all. This mission will continue. Show must go on. As Dr. Mario said, lots of time he was so serious about the mission, but sometimes he says with fun, climate is not a responsibility, it's my mission or it's world mission. Thank you so much. And technology is the key. So thanks, sir.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. Now I invited Dr. Smita Shine Onergy. Over to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, the organizers, for the invitation. Today, I will speak on green innovation and future perspective, because sustainable leadership today means innovating for tomorrow. So we heard the problems discussed by many speakers and the solutions also. Just have a quick recap on what are the statistical data. Globally, in the annual emission gap report, the UN warns we are heading for 2.7 degrees Celsius warming by 2100. And according to the Global Carbon Budget Report, global carbon emissions from fossil fuels hit a record of 37.4 billion tons in 2024. And we witnessed massive forest fires in the US and Canada recently. And coming to India, the impact is direct. In the last decade, extreme rainfall events increased 3 times. As Shashikumar sir said, Kerala faced 42% excess rainfall that causing floods. And coming to Rajasthan, Gujarat, Maharashtra, they battled severe heat waves. So this is not just an environment issue. It affects food, water, health, and overall the human life, like jobs and all. That is why we need green innovation. So when coming to green innovation, the first area of innovation is energy. And globally, renewable capacity grew 14% in 2024. That is the fastest in 30 years. This is according to International Renewable Energy Agency and International Energy Agency. And another point is solar and wind are now cheaper than coal. So India is leading here. 40% of our total installed power is already renewable. We have mega solar parks in Gujarat and Rajasthan. And also coming to Tamil Nadu, we can see offshore wind coming up in Tamil Nadu. And our national target, India, 500 gigawatt of non-fossil fuel capacity by 2030. It is one of India's most significant national commitments announced as part of the Panchamrit, that is the 5 climate commitments. Panchamrit goals set COP26 submit by our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. So this is not just about climate, it is about energy security and green jobs for India. The second area is circular economy. Globally, only 9% of plastics get recycled, as one of the speakers said. But India is showing solutions. Indore and Surat, they are model cities for waste management. Coming to Punjab, agricultural waste is being turned into biofuel. And in coming to Kerala, plastic waste is used for road construction. So we are turning waste into wealth. And the third is climate tech. As the speaker said, technology is for resilience. AI-based early warning systems that saved thousands of the lives in Kerala during flood. So, and in Himachal, we are using drones for afforestation. And in coming to Maharashtra, climate smart crops are there to fight droughts. So these Indian innovation can become models for the world. So the future perspective is the global green economy will be worth $10 trillion by 2030, and green jobs will reach 24 million by 2050. And coming to India, the opportunity is very huge. We can lead in green hydrogen, solar manufacturing, and climate solution. And through initiatives like the International Solar Alliance with 120 plus countries, India is already building global partnerships. So the future will not be green by accident, it will be green by design. And we have to, as educators, global leaders and all, we have to take one commitment today. Wherever you work, I'm working in the college, so you are working in some companies or working in some communities. So wherever you are, we have to install solar, we have to reduce the waste and support climate research. So let us not just imagine a sustainable future, let us innovate it. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Honorable. Now I invite Dr. Suraya Banerjee. Over to you.
Very good evening. This is Professor Dr. Suraya from India. I want to share my views on the hour of action leading the world toward a sustainable future. Sorry. When we look up at the night sky, our planet is single, pale, blue dot floating in the vast expanse of space. It is fragile, it is finite, and above all, it is our only home. For generations, human progress has been measured by how much we can extract, build, and consume. We have achieved astonishing technological wonders, but that progress has come with a steep price tag. Melting glaciers, unpredictable climate, rising sea levels, and biodiversity loss. Today we stand at a critical crossroads in human history. The environmental crisis is no longer a distant threat for future generations. It is the defining reality of our present. But where there is great crisis, there is also the opportunity for monumental leadership. Global environmental leadership is no longer a luxury, it is an urgent necessity. Number one, a shift in perspective. True environmental leadership begins with a mindset shift. We must move away from viewing the environment as an endless pool of resources to exploit and start viewing it as a living system we must protect and coexist with. Leadership isn't about pointing fingers at who caused the damage. It's about taking responsibility for who will build the solution. Number second, the three pillars of global leadership. To lead the world toward a sustainable future, global leaders spanning governments, businesses, and communities must unite behind three pillars: bold innovation and transition. We must accelerate the transition from fossil fuel to clean renewable energy, investing in solar, wind, green hydrogen, and circular economics isn't just good for the planet, it is the greatest economic opportunity of the 21st century. Accountability and collaboration. Climate change also no borders. Emission produced on one side of the planet affects ecosystem on the other. Wealthy nations and major industries must lead by example, funding climate resilience, sharing green technology, and holding themselves to ambitious, measurable net zero target. Grassroots inclusion. True leadership empowers local communities, indigenous population, and youth. Those closest to the land often hold the deepest wisdom on how to preserve it. Now I conclude, hope is not a passive emotion, it is an action. The story of humanity has always been defined by our ability to adapt, innovate, and overcome impossible odds. We saved the ozone layer when we united in the 1980s. We can heal our planet today if we act with the same unified courage. When future generations look back at this decade, let them not say that we were the generation that knew the world was burning and locked away. Let them say that this was the moment we rose together, chose sustainability over convenience, and restored harmony to planet Earth. Let us lead with vision, act with urgency, and build a sustainable world, not just for ourselves, but for all generations to come. Thank you and happy Friendship Day to all of you.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. Now the end of the game is over. We are going to conclude with Amjur Vishwanath brother and Dr. Vishwanath Panigrahi sir. Now I invite dear brother Amjur Vishwanath brother, over to you. Please unmute. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, please
A
continue.
warm. Yes. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, perfect.
Okay. Very warm. Good evening and good morning who are participating and watching across the globe. I convey my gratitude and wishes, my dear, lovely big brother RajaRao Pagidipalli, sir, and Eco Club Environmental Society India President Dr. Venugopal, sir, to providing wonderful opportunity to take part in this global event as a speaker. Myself, my name is Amanjuri Vishwanath, Director of Green Care Society India. We are working in the field of green environment with our leadership, Dr. Vishwanath Panigrahi sir, who is President and founder of our organization. Our society is working in the field of environment, education and social work since 2005. However, we are working in same field with the collaborative with our other organizations and prestigious organizations with leadership of our big brother Dr. RajaRao Pagidipalli sir, World Peace Commission organization. Today, in this platform, we are together one place under the umbrella of leadership platform. Why? Because I am mentioning umbrella because entire globe is an umbrella. Under the umbrella, we are small components to protect our environment as well as our earth. So many volunteers, so many workers are working in this field, but time to rise, to lead an organization, time to lead, to make a good platform, time to lead and make the good policies to create healthy environment as a true leadership. In this perspective of environmental leadership, we have to make real and good and eco-friendly leader to make the different policies to control and to create good platform to provide the opportunity who are working in the field of environment and to create awareness among the people who are educated, who are uneducated, who are literate, who are illiterate. So many organizations are doing to create an awareness and environmental activities, but some of them organizations last for forever to make the good leadership. Leadership is nothing but good vision, good thinking, good plan of action, and good management. These are the good qualities of good leadership in this 21st century skill and era of 2000 series. Time to lead in the field of environment, to collaborate with organizations. However, we are doing as part of the United Nations Sustainability Development Goal, climate action, SDG number 13, with collaboratives with the partnership of the goals, SDG number 17. So in this perspective, we have to create good environment to lead our organizations with collaborative and good vision. Then only we can achieve all the things. Apart from that, we have to create innovative perspective which will be helpful for our environment in the respective of innovation and uses of technology. In this 21st century skill education, however, Government of India and respective states in India and other countries' government also creating awareness to create wonderful platform in the sector of innovation. Informally, so many years ago, there was a normal and there was a formality of environment protection perspectives. But in our skill and innovative era of 21st century, we have to create innovative perspective where we have to create innovative and technological laws and rules and regulations. Then only we can measure or we can follow the different type of environmental perspective laws and guidelines. In this context, I appeal to all the organizations and volunteers to make the footprint of innovative technology prosperity for future generation in collaborative of different organizations through the good leadership of an particular organizations which are working in the field of environment. It is our responsibility to make as a leader, as a volunteer, as a good human being to make our environment and our earth with eco-friendly. To make good eco-friendly environment, we have to follow all the SDGs goals and we have to work for SDGs climate action number 13 to fulfill all the prospective goals with the SDG number 17 with partnership goals with different organizations. Thank you very much, dear brother, for providing wonderful opportunity to take part and to share my views and to learn something new from across the country, across the globe from the different leaders. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai India.
Last speaker of this program, today's session, Vishwanath Panigrahi sir, Dr. Vishwanath Panigrahi sir. Sir, please make it brief, short, concise. Over to you. Please unmute yourself. Sir, where are you? Okay. Please unmute, sir. It is muted. Okay, done. Carry on.
Namaste, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody participating in this conclave. Especially I convey my thanks to RajaRao sir to give me this opportunity. Today, our planet is facing unprecedented challenges are global warming, climate change, pollution, deforestation, etc. Some person has told one beautiful lines. Everybody wants to park his vehicle in shade, but nobody wants to plant a tree. When this thought will come in mind of everyone, that if I want to shelter, if I want to shade, then I have to plant a tree, sure. Then the loss of environment, loss of deforestation, loss of forest, it will not happen in the future. Sir, I like to describe some lines regarding climate change and net zero future. Climate change, we all know, climate change means long-term changes in Earth's temperature, weather patterns, rainfall, and climate conditions. Today, climate change is mainly caused by human activities such as burning coal, oil, and natural gas, cutting down forests, pollution from industry and vehicles, some agriculture, cultural activities also. These activities release greenhouse gases, especially carbon dioxide CO2 in the atmosphere. These gases trap heat from the sun, making the earth warmer. This is called global warming. Climate change causes rising temperature, melting glacier and polar ice, rising sea level, more frequent heat waves, floods, droughts, and strong storms, change in rainfall patterns, harm to plants, animal, ecosystem, and human health is in simple words. Climate change is the long-term warning and changing of Earth's climate largely caused by human activities. Today, CO2 is 420 pm, the highest in 4 million years. Result, Earth is 1.2 degree hotter. We see more floods, more heat waves, and irregular monsoon. In our Chhattisgarh, farmers are facing delayed rain and more heat. What is the solution of this? The solution is net zero. Now, let us see what is net zero. Net zero means the carbon we emit is equal to the carbon we remove, balance zero extra carbon in the air. Science says, our environment expert also says the world must reach net zero by 2050 to save the planet. In this context, I would like to mention the Panchamrit formula by our respected Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji. What is Panchamrit formula? 5 nectar elements, 5 commitments for climate action. This formula was given by
Sir, Vishnu sir, please unmute your audio. Unmute your audio. Sir, please brief it.
Yes, sir.
Sir, please conclude.
Okay. India will reduce the carbon intensity of its economy by 45% by 2030. For every 1 rupee of GDP will emit 45 less carbon than 2005 level. Now, I'm concluding, sir. Climate change is a crisis, but net zero is an opportunity for clean air, green jobs, and a healthy planet. Let us act today so our children inherit in better earth tomorrow. Thank you. Jai Johar, Jai Chhattisgarh, Bharat Mata ki Jai. Thank you, sir.
Super.
Thank you.
Jai Chhattisgarh. That's super. Thank you so much, All Excellencies. So now the end game also completed. Let's move to multiverse of madness. Vote of thanks. I request all the speakers, guests, whoever here, 18 members, kindly switch on your video so that let's say vote of thanks. I request all the 18 members, please switch on video so that I will introduce a great personality. There are many other guests, those who are with us. Please switch on the video. You will have a special gift for that, for switching on the video. Yes, thank you so much. I received n number of thanks, n number of greetings, n number of congratulations, this and that appreciations and all. But there is only one person who deserves all these thanks, credits, remarks, whatever. So that's all credit goes to Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal garu. He is with us. He is the founder and chairman of Eco Club, Environmental Society, registered with the Government of Telangana. He has been doing wonderful service for the last 2 decades in Telangana. Of course, he was invited by Vice President of India. He met several governors, and he was able to communicate with our Prime Minister of India on the same environment subject. So he has got so many achievements, and he recently released his biographical book on environment, Walking with Nature, which is available on Amazon. So we have such a great personality, Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal. He deserves all the credit, because whenever you are saying thank you, I'm thinking that I'm stealing all his credit, because he's the one who chose me to organize this program as a convener. He's the founder and president of Eco Club. We have an association of nearly 10 years. He was there ever since my beginning with Telangana Kala Parishad. He used to support us. So when he started his international journey with this Eco Club, because he already serving in state, in nation, but he wanted to spread the message of green, or message of nature and environment to the world. So he chose me. He called me, Raja, let us organize this much of program with a great magnitude on international platform. So I am very fortunate, because I was chosen by him to organize, to convene this program. So I'm very happy, sir. Thank you for giving this opportunity. I'm not stealing all your credit, because these are all my well-wishers who know me very well. So that's why they are mentioning my name. But if we go with the next program, then they start with Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal garu. So I once again welcoming you to this international platform as an Eco Club founder, sir. Certainly, this foundation, because already Elham Madani from Canada, she also sent me a message saying that I wanted to conduct one separate program with Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal garu after August 15th. So that is her message, and tomorrow she is sending video message. So, dear guest, he is our Kadavendi Venugopal garu. Please see him on the guest. Sir, you say thanks or whatever you want to say, so that they can see you. Please unmute yourself, sir. Srikanth Talukar, sir, switch on your video. Sir, your Kadavendi Venugopal, sir, your audio not audible, sir. Please check it.
Audio, video,
yes, perfect. Now you please speak.
Heartfelt thanks to everyone who participated in this program. Special thanks to the organizer, Mr. Pagidipalli RajaRao garu.
Thank you.
Have a beautiful day.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now it's the time for vote of thanks. Sir, Srikanth Talukar, sir, really we are so very sorry. We made you wait for so long. It's almost 11 o'clock, but you are always there with us, because you know very well, whenever we invite you at the end of a session, it was a grand success. So we continue that trend. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Agnes ma'am, thank you for joining. You are there with us from the beginning to end. Thank you so much for joining. Then Brother Chakravarti ma'am, We are honored to have your presence and thank you for the inspiring speech. Prachi ma'am, yes, you asked us to collaborate. Certainly, let's collaborate, ma'am. Eco Club is ready to collaborate with you. We will visit you once Pune. Let's do one program together and let's see how we can collaborate together because you both are working on the same subject. Let's plan something to do something bigger. And Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, ma'am, the director of UK International. Thank you, Excellency, for guiding us. Please keep in your mind that Eco Club and its founder, Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal garu, because you have molded so many organizations. So please keep in your mind this Eco Club also, because it wants to spread its message throughout the world, which is very crucial in the present moment, that nature. So please keep in your mind, Excellency, because you have nurtured so many organizations. So please keep this Eco Club in your mind. Thank you so much. And Smita ma'am, thank you for joining. Because we are always last, because we are one family. Never ever think that if we're keeping in the last means not that. We are a family. That is the meaning. So thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for staying with us till the end. Our dear Mansur Hussain brother, today you have given a wonderful message that's so motivational. Really, thank you. Thank you so much for joining and thank you for the wonderful message. And Jakwata Kofi brother, thank you for joining. We appreciate your presence. Thank you so much. Then we say thanks to Sudhakar Umale sir. Sudhakar Umale sir, not this time. There are many times you extended your support to us. Really, we are grateful to your presence, grateful to your support. Then Sheshkumar sir, being a scientist, being a provost to university, staying from beginning to end, it's not a small sir. It is a big gift to us. So Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal sir, he is in Khammam. Sir, Kadavendi Venugopal sir, our Sheshkumar sir is a scientist. He leads a great organization and he is a university provost. Joining you together, you can make wonders. So I think that you should be together to make some collaboration and working together. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for joining and supporting us, sir. And Suraya Banaman, thank you so much since 2019. You are with us. Thanks for that wonderful journey, ma'am. Thank you so much. And Vishwanath Panigrahi, sir, you are not last but not the least. You have given a great, credible conclusion part to this program, sir. Thank you so much. And we thank each and everyone who are unable to switch on their videos. And Dr. Sadhuram brother has joined. He's the speaker. And there are many speakers who couldn't switch on their videos. So we couldn't call them to speak because of that. If we invite them, it takes more time. But we only invited who are able to switch on their videos and able to communicate through videos. So with that note, we are concluding this program, and there will be many more programs to come in future. Not only programs, we are also planning some initiatives through this Eco Club, and we come with a proper plan with the help of Dr. Kadavendi Venugopal in coming days, and we will present our vision, mission, and roadmap of Eco Club Environmental Society. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And when you come to Pune, I will also like to meet you because we are working on Vedic solutions.
Yes. Sir, Kadavendi Venugopal, sir, Dr. Srikanth Kallurkar.
I have a special invitation for him.
You both are spiritual.
Yeah.
You both are spiritual. Both are technical, social, and in the end, spiritual also. Right, sir? Yes. That's so great.
So we have a lot of research done on ecological balance through Vedic solutions. So when you come to Pune, I have a special invitation that we will also meet.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. Bye.